run wild. Did you see thanks to Jace and Shaw getting mutants, now Baron got himself a mutant. Of course, Baron can't be a floor mutant. This dude wants to pay way above floor for everything, but his mutant is fire as well. So if he comes in here, like,
No way,
congratulate
Baron
him.
got a mutant?
Yeah, he was selling clones off the last couple like weeks. He's got 3 left and he traded it for a mutant. I guess he just want it's a good idea to like be split up between like 2 of the main projects, right? I've got other side, which is not mutant level, but I've got a lot of artifact, some other side. Shaw's got the mutant, she's got artifact, so you kind of get to dabble. I mean, Jace, I don't have to explain to you, right? You dabble in everything, literally.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Literally a Zuki one day, a mutant the next day, clones the next day. I mean, you have multiple personality disorder. Like, make up your mind.
No, bro, when I'm feeling creative, I'm all in on the clone. When I'm feeling like not doing nothing and letting my mutant do some work for me, then I'm a mutant. So I'm a mutant right now because I'm retired. I guess a CryptoPunk is retired. Here, I'll be right back.
Yeah, bro. Talk to me when you have a CryptoPunk. Like,
Not gonna happen. I thought about getting one of those ordinal punks off Bitcoin, though. I really did. I was like, you know what? That's kind of fun.
dude, so ClubX has this feature where it prices your NFT collections per wallet,
I
and
saw
then it
that.
has a leaderboard like who's the fucking richest out here. And the top like 50 are all CryptoPunks, dude. At least the profile pictures were all CryptoPunks. There was one Bored Ape, it was Nobody. I don't know if you guys know who Nobody.eth is. Dude has like the grail of grails of Bored Apes and punks, but most of them were all CryptoPunks, dude. It was interesting if that leaderboard is correct, you know.
I'm going to mine right now. I want to see. Does it give me a ranking?
Dude, I don't know. That thing tells me that my bag's worth way more than I fucking think it is. So I like that, you know. Make me feel good about my bag. It's telling me like 25 ETH just in my hot wallet where the NFTs. I'm like, where are they getting these numbers from? Is it because I have them lit? It's because I have some NFTs listed high that they're giving me these numbers. And then I don't know what ClubX is doing, but there's they're giving some kind of Pokeball looking things out to people. Like you can go collect your Pokeballs or whatever they're called, X balls.
I thought they were
So
H balls.
no, dude, they're like X balls, and I don't know if it like is gonna be an NFT or if it's like points to something or tokens. But I saw Memory collect his X balls today, and I don't know what it means, but I'm hoping I can dig a little bit in here and somebody tells me what it
Wow, you want
means.
to dig in? Never mind. Never mind. I'm just going to go mute.
No, dude, that's why we need people to. That's why we share ideas in here. It helps me not have to do research all day, and then I just ask other people what they think.
So, I have 13 legendary balls. I have 5 rare balls and 20 classic balls. There's my
What are
ranking.
they? What are the associated with? They like check your bag and see
Yeah,
how much of a well you are, and then they give you more. Like, yeah, let's reward the wells with more balls,
because the whales are the ones who got no balls.
dude. I mean, no,
What's the
you gotta have some
NFTs
balls.
ranking? That's interesting.
You gotta have some balls to put that much money into all these degen plays.
I haven't done too much degenning like I did in the very beginning, but like all of my big plays have been with, right, like flipping a couple of my Azukis and flipping a couple of my clones and like it's been other stuff. It hasn't been like I don't know. You know what I mean? All the other ones.
I think degen plays are like relative to a situation because literally everything that all of you guys are doing in this space is a degen play relative to other
So we're
investments.
buying degenerative art. Is that what we're buying?
You're fucking buying extremely risky assets with no regulation and no backing and none of anything else. So everything's considered a degen play when you're out here in this space. I'm gonna get with Cram right here. There you go. There we go. Right, Cram? Give me a thumbs down if I'm right.
I'm over here
But
dealing with toddler outbursts. So
Sorry, bro. I'll act my age one of these days. I'm super sorry
it's
about
all
that.
good, man.
you're
It's all
wearing
good.
a you're wearing a suit to the function, Jason. You're gonna act that way?
Get it together.
Bro, they say you act the way you dress. I've dressed really nice and acted some non I got handcuffs put on me once while I was wearing a tux. So we're good, bro. You can't count on me for anything.
That's a good story right
Another time, another time.
So when you collected your balls, Jace, um, are they centralized on the ClubX platform, or is it like an NFT? How are they giving them to
I
you?
don't know. They just told me they're gonna give me some balls, and I was like, all right, I'll take it. I mean, if Samuel Cardio, he was all about this thing. I got like a early access to it, so I signed in, hooked everything up, and I just let it sit there. I didn't do anything to it till today. So, but I don't know. They're like, if you tap the little number next to your profile, it's like you're a level 0 or you're a level 1, and so I have 88 of their KXP, and I have 12 left. So I guess I got to like some stuff and interact on the platform. Um, and then it has a reveal soon next to my balls, my classics, my rares, my legendaries. I don't know. It looks like they took it right out of Blur's handbook, but we're throwing it social media style. I don't know.
So my big thing with them is, yeah, it's asking me to link like secondary wallets, right? And I don't know if I want to like link my Vault account or sign any transactions from my Vault.
Yeah, I understand that.
So I might and then they want you to post on Twitter with their link, right? So then you can get shadow banned from Twitter for sharing another.
I shared it, got the balls, and then deleted the tweet.
I don't think, yeah, you didn't even have to tweet, dude. I got my balls without tweeting,
Well, I just tweeted just for fun, free balls
just to feel something.
for real, just to feel some kind of freak out a little bit.
Just to feel something. What's up, Cram?
Yo, what's good, guys? So I'm at this basketball practice. So if it's loud, don't worry about it. I can barely hear myself. Goodness. So I was gonna ask a question because I was in the space last night with all those guys, Omakasi and Anon and all those guys. Um, I think I heard Ninja talk about something about the IP rights or I guess the IP usage, something about it changing. Can anyone like elaborate on what changed with the IP? Like for example, the clone that's in my banner, like could I use that for things like outside of just like Blender? Or I'm just yeah, if anybody can shed light on that, I would appreciate it. Because
Yeah, dude.
I guess I don't know enough.
No, yeah, the term would be like licensed commercial rights. Like you have commercial rights, and you just have to remove any artifact branding or like if you have any traits on there, like the goggles have kind of artifact on them. There's sunglasses with blades on them. There's different traits within the collection that have the logo and the term, like the name artifact. So if you plan to sell anything or like commercialize and make money off your clone, then just remove those things and then send it through Clone Law. There's a link like in the Discord, and then he has a Twitter as well to get an approval, just to kind of double check to make sure you're good. And Ben just did it with his design, which is dope. It's got Junior's clone on it. I believe he just had to make like one edit where he removed a artifact blade from the draw or from the design, and then got full approval to like commercialize and sell the merch. So it's pretty simple, man. And then they give us like resources to reach out and make sure you're good to go so that you don't get caught up later on, right? They'll check for you as well. So
Okay, so it's just the blades or anything like artifact? Because like my hat, if you guys look at my clone and my banner, the hat that I have, that tech cap, does say artifacts on it, right? So I would just need to like edit that out, maybe make it to where you can't see artifact, and then I would be good to use it.
Yeah, airbrush over it and put cram right there or something.
Yeah, right. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
You
I
could go
wasn't sure.
crazy and do your username backwards and put Mark, right? Like that'd be some crazy stuff.
Oh,
Whoa,
that'd be
Jace,
wild,
why would
bro.
I do that, bro? That sounds crazy.
That'd be
Too crazy.
wild.
Never mind. Never mind. That's not for tonight. That's for another. That's for another night. We want Dre to do the same thing.
And keep in mind, Karam, is you really only have to worry about that stuff if you plan on like selling things, like profiting off of it, right? If you like selling merch or selling, different stuff, then just remove that and then get an approval if you really want to. There's an application to like apply for or to get approved for like the commercial licensing part if you're really going down that route. But throwing it in your banner, doing edits and doing fan art and doing all that shit, like you don't even need to edit the artifact.
Cool, I appreciate it.
Every time the conversation comes up, it's just so everybody makes it so complicated and they like bitch about how broad the like terms are within like legal, and I'm just like, yeah, they make them extremely broad to cover their ass at all different levels, and then allow you to reach out and kind of narrow it down and make sure you're good to go. But like, that's pretty much all legal is pretty broad, to cover everything. And then
Yeah,
And what their issue was when they did write that, they didn't say, they used the word traits. They said any artifact traits. And everyone's like, well, bro, everything's a freaking trait. What do I do? Strip it naked? And like, well, the body's an artifact trait. And so being features, right? If it's the artifact branding, the artifact, when they came out with that clarity, I was like, oh, yeah, man, that totally makes sense. But traits, it's like, bro, everything is a trait that came out of artifacts.
that
So I'm
is
glad they cleared that up.
that is exactly why I asked the question, because I heard that last night. I'm like, wait, everything's a trait. Like, wait, so I can't put my grill on, or I can't put the tats on? Like, what? Like, everything's a trait. So that's exactly how I was feeling last night, Jace. And I was like, damn, I've been looking at this double Murakami like drip clone that I want to get. I could get it right now, like right now. But I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, Dre, he was kind of talking to Jack yesterday, like, dude, you always like, you damn, and I'm like, yeah, Jack, there's a lot of like FUD, and then I was like, oh well, what's going on with the IP stuff? I was like, wait, I'm probably not gonna get this clone. I need to clear some of this up. But yeah, Jace, you hit it on the head. That's exactly how I was feeling. So appreciate it.
yo, I my like Grail clone that I want to PFP, bro, is a like triple drip Murakami with a white octopus hat because I have no fucking intentions of commercializing and selling any of those traits anyways. I'll probably have like a backup clone if I was gonna do that. But it all just kind of comes down with like what you want to do with it. Like if you plan on doing that, right? It's nice to have a Murakami drip kind of in the vault, right? And then you get to access any of that season 2 stuff. The Murakami flowers were given to Murakami. Like there's bonus points for that, and it's timeless art, dude. Like that's something to hold in the vault. But if you like, if you don't plan on doing any of that anyways, then yeah, rock it as a PFP or keep it as your main clone, dude. It just depends on what your goals are with that specific clone, right?
Right. Yeah. No, I feel it. I feel it. So, man, but yeah, there's a lot of fire sales going on right now. And I don't know if it's just still like blur farming or a combination of blur farming and just people just feeling a little maybe over leveraged, or I don't know, people just down horrendously. I don't know what it is, but I'm just seeing too many good things like listed for low. So that's a little concerning as well. Um, when I see like double or triple like Murakami drips for like under 10. Actually, I haven't seen a triple, but I've definitely seen a handful of doubles like under 10. I'm like, wow, are you guys losing faith, or you guys just need the liquidity? But I look at all this as sentiment, right? That's the sentiment. It's the community sentiment. There very much could be a lot of people who just bought at the top and are so down that they're like, you know what, let me just get out while I still can. Um, but that's just what I'm feeling right now.
So it's a mix, dude, and we get to talk about it, which last night, which was good, is with blur farming, everything is becoming a fucking floor, dude. Everything is like NFTs are getting traded like damn near shit coins, and the gap between floor NFTs and the mid tiers is like getting smaller and smaller, right? Because you have these people who kind of bet on the mid tiers that have less liquidity in the first place. They're now they're now needing liquidity, or they're capitulating, or they're just kind of up, like, don't no longer want to hold, and they're realizing like, oh, I can't get, like, with blur farming going on, I can't get what I thought I could get, like, and they're having to sell for wrapped ether. Like mid tiers, angels and demons are like damn near right above the floor now. And then single drips are like not far, maybe an ETH and a half above the floor. And it's a lot of, because like nobody's buying mid tier shit right now because of blur farming. It doesn't make sense, right? When you could churn the bare bottom floor stuff like it was a shit coin, just continue to churn it. Why would you spend extra ETH on the mid tier stuff right now if you're trying to farm blur? Like, what you want is your ETH in the pools, like earning you points, and you don't need it tied up in mid tiers, and you don't need it tied up in clones, so that if you do get a bid accepted, they instantly dump it on the floor to get the ETH back to start farming again. So it's a little bit of both, dude. But last night we had Nomics in here, and he said, "This is good, dude. The blur, the blur thing is good. It's pushing floors down, and it's absolutely like making people whom were on the verge of maybe just kind of giving up and capitulating, like and they don't understand what's going on with the blur farming. They're just full blown accepting wrapped ether offers and capitulating. Like, he saw it as like a good sign, which was kind of like an interesting way to look at it."
Yeah, I did hear that. Um, Nomics is definitely seems like he's a wealth of knowledge. I never really heard him speak before, but yeah, it seems like he had a lot to kind of add. I can kind of see that, and you know what too? I mean, a lot of people are not on Twitter, right? A lot of people who have big bags, they're not on Twitter, they're not on Spaces, right? All they do is they look at their floors and they're like, "Oh, damn, this is not looking good. Let me get up out of here." Or maybe they reach out to a few buddies and maybe try to get some updates. But if those guys don't have the answers, then they're like, let me get out. Maybe this isn't working out, you know. Um, so I can also see that. But yeah, definitely an interesting conversation last night. I was on for a while, and Omakase and Anon and those guys, they go deep sometimes, and it's like, oh damn, we're going too deep. Um, yeah, I'm like, how did we get here? You know, and I think Real Nomics or whatever, he was saying that last night. Like, dude, how the hell did we get here from this? You know, and I was like, yeah, what's going on? Those guys are really like, they can get so deep into like conspiracies and all that. And I've heard these guys speak before, and I was just like, damn, I don't know if I want to be here anymore. So I think I dropped off. Yeah, but it was a
No,
dope space though.
yeah, no, I think a lot of people felt that way. It started to get too deep into like stuff that was completely off topic, and it was about time for me to get to bed anyways. It was like 6 hours in, so I ended up calling it. We had like 130 people in here, and I wasn't going to stay up much, 6 7 more hours of just rabbit telling and just going deeper into the deepness. So no, but I mean, we were trying to stay on topic, like the whole capitulation and signs of basically what you're bringing up now, like the questions you're asking now, is what the topics we were trying to stay on, and somehow it just kept moving away from that. It was like it wasn't trying to be talked about, right? I don't know did you notice that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because I wanted to stay on that topic of capitulation as well, because that is usually a really good sign. The fact that everybody, or not everyone, but I've seen a few wallets as well, completely just weep their whole bag, every asset, you know, and they're like, "Yeah, I'm out of here. Give me this money, and I'm going." That's that's a really good sign that we're like bottoming out. Um, I think I don't know if we've seen the lowest points on NFTs, but we've definitely, or I don't want to say definitely, right? But I think we've seen, my personal opinion is we've seen the lows on crypto. We could go back down to those 15, 16K Bitcoin and, you know, maybe $900 ETH or something. But I think we've seen the lowest point. So Yeah, those are good signals, man. Um, that's why I'm looking to accumulate more, kind of. But I just need to clear up a few things. And I appreciate you guys for kind of touching on that. I might be getting a double Murakami clone soon, maybe,
Yeah, so
possibly.
just I don't know. That's why I love these spaces. And me and Dre, we talk about it like kind of we call it like finger on the pulse, but like a lot of these nighttime spaces can kind of help you kind of stay on top of what the sentiment is in the NFT community, right? Especially when you got other projects coming in. Like we got a lot of mutants that come in here. Like we got people from other projects that do pop in. So you can kind of gauge sentiment across the board, which is a good like which are good signals to see, right? And I think you're right. I think what you meant was like we've touched the bottom and we've kind of bounced up off the bottom, and if anything we'll like return kind of to those bottom levels. But um what you're saying is you don't believe that we're going to go lower than where we've already touched is what you're thinking.
Yes, yes. I've been studying this market a lot, like over the last 5 years, and just like I said, previous cycles. Obviously, we've broken a lot of like patterns from like existing, like previous cycles. Like what Bitcoin has done over like the last three cycles, it finally broke that. Um, so I'm curious to see what's gonna happen moving forward, just because that major like the macro like pattern or whatever is broken. Um, but I think things are still looking up for crypto. It's gonna be a lot of regulatory stuff kind of coming over the next year or so. So we'll see if that causes more capitulation. That the uncertainty of like regulation could cause more people to kind of weep out. Um, so I can see that happening. I don't think we've hit like max pain yet, but we could be getting close in the NFT market. But one thing you said too earlier, Compound, about like just there's a lot of people that kind of pop into these spaces. You got mutants. There's obviously clones. There's Suzuki's. I see a lot of people popping in and out. Um, Originally, when these spaces started, it was all clones, right? And I was literally the only mutant. It felt kind of weird. I think Jace would like pop in and out with his mutants, but not all the time. He would just rock the Azuki or clone most of the time. So I'm like, damn, like I would always feel like out of place, right? Because I got this ugly mutant and you guys got these dope ass clones, right? But now that there's like more and more like mutants and just and more Azukis and Valhalla's coming in here, you guys are like bridging the gap from like other communities into CloneX, right? So you guys are single handedly doing an amazing job about kind of updating the community. What's going on? Why are people upset? What's the sentiment? You guys are doing that, right? Compound Dre, um, obviously everyone who pops in here, but Compound Dre, Jace, Vincent, like you guys are always here. See, like uh, there's a handful of people I'm missing, but I think you guys get it. So just keep pushing. I think this is going to be a huge space at some point in time, and it won't just be clones, right? It'll be a mixture of maybe 5 or 10 different communities. They may all have some skin in the game in the CloneX or Artifact ecosystem, but they will rock whatever they feel like rocking, and I think that's important as far as like growing the community. It's not just like, hey, you got to be a clone. It's like, no, you can be whatever you want. You can rock with us, right? So, man, just shout out to you guys, man, for that.
Yeah, you cram. Yeah, no, I remember the OG days when you were the only mutant in here. Maybe you and one other, and we had Jason Illen as our Azukis, and then it started to kind of trickle out. But the whole intention off the bat was it to be completely welcome to everybody, right? That's why it was never Artifact in the name and never CloneX in the name. And the name has never changed than what it is. It's not featuring anything or doing, you know what I mean? It's always just been just this dumb ironic name for a reason, right? Because although there are a lot of clones in here, and I think it's because the clones support community shit like big time, man. And we wanted to give like a space for the clones that like for CloneX that could come and like just kind of share and speak their mind and share their like creativity without having to go on to other big stages and raise their hand and potentially talk on whatever topic is up on that like up on that time. So that was where it all started. But like the intention was to be completely inviting to everybody. So it's dope to kind of see that like happening and the cross pollination, because it was never in my mind, dude. It's never, although our little world is small, this little Web3 world is really small, and you kind of sometimes feel this us versus them mentality between projects, these little rivalries, right? That's not the case, bro. Like Web3 versus like everything else, right? We're as like an industry in Web3 and a culture being built in Web3 is trying to get a foothold in this world. And you can't have this us versus them type shit within Web3, right? Because then we're just never going to move forward. So, yeah, bro, that was the whole goal in the first place. And I just love seeing it happen. What is good? Subscribe.
What's up, guys? Last night was crazy, huh?
No, it wasn't crazy. I about fell asleep, bro. What are you talking about? There's nothing crazy about it. Everybody in my DM saying they're going to bed. That's all I heard.
Bro, it was crazy. I just finished work. I kind of want to do like a stretch with everybody. I see that everybody want to get back into working out. So when I get home, maybe I'll do like a stretch routine.
Bro, you're trying to stretch with everybody?
I mean, like you guys in your chairs all day. You guys talking on your phones, like sitting down looking at your screen all day. Come on.
Is
Like the
that
least
true,
I can
guy?
do is get everybody.
Are you saying that we're not physical people and you are?
I didn't say I was physical. I just saying that I have the knowledge for it and I want to share it with everyone.
That's a better way to say it. I do appreciate that. And I can't shit on that. I do appreciate you for that. But I don't know if you've ever seen Dre Mill and Cram. These dudes are like both like from 6'4" to like 6'7" and very fit. I'm sure you are as well. I don't think any of us spend our days staring at screens. I mean, I kind of do actually.
I feel like if I was fit, I would have been a professional trainer right now, a personal trainer kind of thing, but I'm not. But I feel like a lot of personal trainer don't know even how to do a proper squat, so I beat them at that.
Yo, you shared a picture in the chat the other day, like was it photography that you were doing? It was like a guy with all his back
Oh, that was
tattooed.
half docs, bro.
Was that you?
Bro, stop. Don't. I shared it with you
Dre,
guys.
how's
I
he
didn't
gonna
share it with
say?
everybody else, bro.
How's he gonna tell us he's not fit? And whatever, whoever that was in the picture was fucking jacked, bro. So, all right, now we're lying to our friends online. Got that.
Bro, I'm a
Let's
nerd.
jump.
Like, stop. Teach me how to pick up
Let
chicks, please.
Let's jump to the second ugliest mutant on stage, Baron. What is good? Uh, let's just talk to Cram. Let Cram know that, like, your mutant has a grill and his doesn't.
Whoa, damn, what's good, dude? You just picked that up?
Yeah, dude. I've been eyeing a grill for a while, and I don't know. I've been so I finally did it, and I don't know. It was cool. I'm glad I was able to, still have clones and get it all done. So uh, who knows what the future is for this guy? But you know, it's fun to like what you guys were talking about earlier with like the cross pollination of like projects. Like that wasn't happening at all for me in terms of just getting involved and talking to people in other projects. I'm sure a lot of you were, but for me, I wasn't. And Bad Take's been opened my eyes to just other stuff, which has made me more patient on Artifact. And you know, it also has made me like a lot value like the people in Artifact. You know what I mean? And also things about the project. So I think Cram was saying that earlier. That was a good take. Subscribe. Dude, when you want to stretch, bro, I'm down to stretch. Um, I got outside today, played a little golf. It was so nice here this time of year, and gotta just breathe the fresh air. So, anyways, and I'm also glad I got off and listened to my war talk last night. It sounds like things got wild in here, hopefully in a good way. I'm sure it was.
No, dude, I let things get absolutely out of hand. And I was so tired that I just let the rambling go on. I mean, it was at least like conversation in general. But it was still a good night, dude. I had a good night. I wasn't gonna stay up till 3 a.m. though. Running. Like honestly though, you get like that many people in here, like you kind of in your mind go, hey, should I, continue at this and kind of try to meet as many new people as I can. But the conversations were going off the rails, like Krem said. And I was like, well, all right, like I'm gonna just run. I'm gonna end this
It's
one.
funny how
But
Twitter will take the time from you if you don't stop it. You know what I mean? Like you're saying, like it'll, especially with 130 people. Is that what you said? 130 people?
yeah,
That's pretty
yeah, we
cool,
had a good
man.
amount.
I don't. I mean, I'm not trying to sound like fucking nerdy about it, but that's a lot of people at fucking one time. At a late night space.
Yeah,
That's cool.
and here's the thing though is we were 15 minutes but before Leap was about to end. And every time Leap ends, we add an extra like 70 people in here every time Leap ends. So I knew I was going to be stuck. And I had to meet contractors this morning. Well, at least I was supposed to. It rained. I'm still trying to get my garage done, but we have a bunch of wet days. I don't know, dude. I think that I like to put in like a good amount of effort like with my people like for the first like 5-6 hours, and forcing like yourself to just run through the night just because you know it's not necessary unless I'm really running with it. And like Cram said, like Cram was like, all right, I'm going to bed, and a lot of people did message me and say I'm going to bed, right? Because topics were just getting off track. But at least there was like good information shared. If like that was the information you were looking for, there was still like good information shared. And I want to kind of say before what you said, Baron, was I noticed it with Tevi too. Is Tevi and then you is that you guys didn't know what was going on in other ecosystems. And I'm not saying I know other ecosystems. I do know what's going on in Yuga though. But I was surprised when Tevi was asking me about ApeCoin. He never even heard of it. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, and then with you like moving out of some clones and into a mutant, and same with my girl, right? She got a mutant as well. She's got a clone and a mutant. Um, it's kind of it is one of those things where like you can go down a rabbit hole of like holding a lot of one project, and then you kind of miss what else is going on in the space, and that's fine, right? But one of the good things is if you have the finances or if you have the money and you can kind of diversify into other projects, it gives you something to be excited about. Like each project's doing one thing, right? And it's kind of like a rotation, so you can focus on what one project's doing while the other one's building in the background, and then you got something exciting on the other project, right? So I've had other side land for a while, right? So I do the other side activations. I join other side spaces, and like I learn about that. So it keeps me it keeps me engaged with that community as well. Those other side spaces happen once a week, I think, on Thursdays with Nana. So I jump in there and listen there. So it's not a bad move, dude. It's good to diversify in general, right? Like throughout your bag. So
All thanks to OPEPs. You know what I'm saying? This is the OPEP. Um, the rest is waiting to be deployed. Fucking
yeah,
dude.
a fuck ton of Grail
Yo,
clones that you sold.
Baron, not
Dude, it was
I don't think
shared
you
love.
were I don't think you were
They're so
here, bro,
good.
when I mentioned about the Pepe being so Bubbles came in here before talking about it before you started. Was it you that sold your Pepes or whatever that checks looking Pepes?
What do you mean? I have 31 of them
Right,
now.
right.
I've
So
always had 31.
before you mentioned it, Bubbles came in here and tried to shill it. He was like, "You guys
She
ain't
minted
buying
them.
this shit. Like
She
this
fucking
is the
minted
shit."
them.
Yeah, so she came in here and nobody like talked about it afterwards until you mentioned it. But She mentioned it, and then just recently she posted something up about how Coinbase. So she posted something about Coinbase, and they were messaging was it Rareables or somebody with the yellow dot and the blue dot equals a green dot, and then everybody's like, "Yo, they might be the same artist. Whoever made like Coinbase art and
Yeah, like Alto or something. I can't remember the name. I know exactly what you're
right."
talking about. Yeah, of course. Bubbles is a G. She's the OG. So,
She did.
anyways,
You got to give her credit. She did come in here one night and she was talking about checks like really early on, and I think we all like faded her. I
Kobe
remember
was
that.
like, "What's the alpha?" It's like, "Bro, the Pepe's. You don't know what this shit is." And she has like this weird accent, and I'm like, "Yo, you're funny as fuck." And then the shit happened. I was like, "Holy shit! Like, who the fuck are you talking to? Where are you getting your alpha from?"
it's still happening. He hasn't even announced the burn yet, dude. Wait till that happens. Rocket shit time.
Dude, don't sleep on Bubbles, man. Bubbles, she's a DGen. She's in my alpha only chat with Dre and Ninja and all. She knows what she's talking about. So if
Okay,
she drops
Cram,
something,
Cram, where were you,
maybe
bro?
take
Like,
a look.
why didn't you tell us about the Pepe's, man?
Hey, bro. Hey, man. I
Wait,
can't
wait.
catch them all, man. Can't catch them all.
I talked about him in here when they were 15.
Bubbles is in bad take chat. She doesn't chat a lot.
Bubble
She's
come through with the alpha chat all the time though. She definitely know what the hell she's talking about.
Yeah, she's a really cool chick. I mean, there's a lot of them out there, but
Dre is in that
uh,
alpha chat that isn't really an alpha chat, but it still is an alpha chat. So
No. This I'm in an official alpha chat. It's created by a homie named Mark. Y'all never met him before, but
is Bad Takes
uh,
invited?
I can't speak for that. It's not my situation. But Bubbles comes through with the alpha in the real alpha chat. But you can't trust her, man. She's from Atlanta, so you gotta trust her at only a certain times.
So Dre,
from
are you
Atlanta.
gonna give us the alpha, or are you just gonna front load and then send it to us?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. They move so fast, and it's so much information that I end up missing out on the major plays in there. It was one thing that I always remember. It was like the guy who created the alpha chat told me to sell my Skybrook when I first got it, and I didn't listen, and I would have been up, super up. Now I'm down, super down. So every time I go into that chat, I'm reminded by the ghost of this bag that I've been holding.
Yo, let's pivot. Let's pivot real quick. I want to ask Baron something real quick. Yo, Baron. So I know you've been looking at the mutants for a bit. Got this pretty dope one. Like it's so ugly. It looks good, kind of. You know. I love the grill. Do you plan on staking 8 coin with this guy?
Yeah, um, I guess. I mean, I've got the ape coin, so we'll go down that road. I bought the ape coin a while ago. I got a super pass a little while ago, so just been.
Yo, that's your
Yeah, man. If you
nickname
need
from
any
now
help,
on. You're a pug. You know the pug dog, because it's so ugly that it's cute. That's you, bro. Switch your name,
dude,
bro.
This guy's one tooth is so big. That green tooth is a snaggle.
dude. I just gotta say, Rainbow Grill is my favorite trait across all NFT projects. Like it's my favorite. There's, the Murakami Rainbow Grill within Artifact is my favorite trait as well, and the same with the mutants, same with the apes. It's my favorite trait.
yeah, it's a dope trait, man. Getting a ape with a grill is freaking awesome. My buddy is looking for an ape right now. We've been looking at a lot of dope stuff is kind of sitting around the floor. So, no, I was going to ask Baron, not ask, but if you need any assistance, maybe the staking, because there's so many different ways you can stake, like 3 or 4 different sites. They all different have they have different like APYs as well. Some are like compounding tools, some are not. Blah blah blah. Hit me up if you need any
Yeah, I
assistance.
appreciate that, Graham. I am. I will do that. Thank you.
Um, Yeah, when I was on my computer this morning, my girl actually went and checked her staking, and I think last 2 days she's at like $150 or something. So she was all excited. It's pretty simple, Baron. Just throw the VPN on and go to Ape Stake. But there are other options as well that Cram can walk you through. I think we preferred Ape Stake because it was the official Yuga site, and it also is soft staking, right? So the ape stays in your wallet and the coins go into the contract. And that was kind of big to keep the ape in the vault. Whereas there are other sites who require you to put the ape on in their smart contract. I think the APYs are a little better on those sites and they have auto compounding, but putting removing the ape like from your vault is just one of those things. I mean, you could do it because it's been audited and it's a safe contract, but we preferred to keep it in the vault.
Yeah, same. I did the hstake.io VPN kind of method, so I prefer that as well because I didn't want to not have my ape. I didn't want to have like not have custody of it. Like that wasn't cool. I actually sat with Hairspace, just like with some people from the team, like when they first came out, and I was thinking about staking through Hairspace, but I literally asked them like, hey, does my ape stay in my wallet? They were like, oh, no one's asked me that. I'm like, what do you mean no one's asked me this? Like, what the hell are you talking about? And then sure enough, they give you like a derivative token, which is fine. I know a lot of people are using Fairspace. I chose not to, so I'd rather just have custody. I don't want to lose this bad boy.
So Dre, what's this fitness challenge you're doing, bro?
You caught me in the middle of eating my dinner with my
I'm
kids.
sorry.
Give me 10
We'll talk
minutes.
about it. Yeah, let's talk about it later.
I'll come back.
Okay. Um,
There was some convo last night, dude, that was just kind of off the walls. And Dre messaged me. He goes, "What the fuck is happening right now?" And I said, "I don't know, dude. Just let it run though, because I am in the middle of dinner." I was just like, "Bro, don't say nothing. Just let him go back and forth for like 10 more minutes while I finish my dinner." I thought it was hilarious. There was one conversation I thought
so
was funny
good.
last night, dude. It was not none of us were even talking. It was like someone else. I just thought it was funny.
See, this is another example of. I wish we could have audio clips like this, and like you could literally play that 5 second clip, fucking laugh about it. You know, I mean, it's just, I don't know, time and time again, I feel like it's just could be so useful.
Tom, you're a DJ. You should mix up some of our audio of people talking and just like make some fire jams. Like hit the
Like, just
on
have one of like cooking, like going crazy last night. And you know, you can like hit it, you know, like because he was totally fine with what happened last night. He like the whole conversation, you know, whatever. Like, but it'd be funny if you like played some of it, fucking just little cuts of his voice, dude.
yeah, like when the beat drop, have Bombay be like rugged, and then just the boom.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
exactly, dude.
You know, the cool thing is that it kind of will happen naturally, right? That kind of stuff is like takes skill, bro, and lots of hours of reviewing it. Like Rose has made some pretty cool clips already of Dre Mail talking sneakers, and we like she's made a preview of him, like a minute long preview of it that kind of will link to a YouTube. And me and him are writing up the tweet actually in the DMs. We were just doing it before this, thinking about putting it up tomorrow if like we get something clean in the tweet. So it's happening, and like those song edits and those things, that's all gonna like that'll happen naturally. Like if there's something cool and somebody wants to do it, but that takes skill, bro. Going through 6 hours of sound and pulling shit and editing it, like it takes time and skill. And I'm not saying I couldn't do it. I'm just saying I want to be the best at it, and it's one of those things that like I would have to learn, right? But I also like to actually be here in the moment with you guys, like in the evening doing this, right? So I use the rest of the day in the morning to like get normal life stuff done, as we all probably do, right? So I think that's a dope idea. Like I think some cool edits and stuff will come, man. It'll come naturally.
Yeah, no, I think we've agreed on that. It's just who's doing the work, Baron. You know, it's like time is everything.
Dude, and Jace, you've got You've got video editors that you that help with your videos, right, Jace? That shit's expensive and it's super time consuming, and I'm sure they put a ton of work in, huh?
Yeah, I've got podcast editors too if you want, if you need, because they can. If you have timestamps and stuff, my podcast guys are pretty cheap. He's got a pretty cool team.
I didn't know you do podcasts, Jace.
Are you kidding me? It's like in my bio. No, I took season 3 off. I haven't done anything this season, but I've had a bunch of requests. So once I get to Scotland, I might actually start it back up again because I have so much fun doing podcasts.
Dude, if we could get Ryz to come up, we would be outnumbered up here by mutants over
Yeah,
clones.
congrats, Baron, on that fire grill, bro. I actually saw some of those, and I was like, no, no, no. I'm buying them to steak. I'm not buying them to look epic. I'm buying them to steak. So I need to make them cheap. And so I got the cleanest floor I could for this guy. But I dig my new guy, man.
Look, guys. Oh, go ahead, Baron.
No, I love the fur.
Listen, would you guys expect anything less from Baron than buying a fucking expensive mutant? Like, he's not a floor guy. Baron's not a floor guy. And let's be honest, like, you guys need to start calling him Sir Baron. He doesn't have a floor mutant. He's, so Sir Baron would be appropriate.
I got this, like, you should see the score on my tier pass. It's like buying, like, when my kids buy, like, a level in Fortnite, I fucking just did that.
You bought on the marketplace with a high score? Did you
Yeah.
we are overrun by fucking mutants right now. We've got 5 on stage. Where's Shauna at? Get her
Oh,
mutant
Demi
in here.
just came up. Now we're all done. Mutants. What
Hey, we
is
got
the mutant space?
I'm inviting CDO up. We're gonna get multiple mutants on stage. This is a diverse crowd here. What is good? You guys all are looking so lovely, so ugly tonight. Welcome everybody.
Hey guys, just wanted to say I'm a filthy right-click saver. Twitter Blue won't let me switch out my profile, which I sold this one I sold like 2 weeks ago. Still have my clone, so still repping. And actually, just now I used the ETH from the mutant sale to buy a Murakami DNA Evo vial. So I'm fucking psyched for that.
Yo, we got guys in my chat right now, bad take, going, who the hell just bought a Murakami vial? Like, they're talking about it right now. And the fact that it was you and you were in this chat, like in this space, and you came up to let us know it was you that bought it was pretty fire. Because people were trying to speculate on who it was just now in our chat.
Actually, let's take this back. I didn't actually buy it. I heard it was Elon Musk, so pump the vials.
Yo, so you guys
Now
heard
that you
it
got
here.
yours, let's pump them.
You heard it, that wallet's Ryz's. Start digging into it. Like, let's make sure we keep tabs on it. Let's watch that thing. We're gonna follow his moves.
I wouldn't do that if I was you. It's a one way to Goblin Town.
So talk us through it, bro. Like, what is your thought process on the Murakami vials? I think they're fire, dude, and they're super rare. What are you looking forward to with those?
Oh man, like to be honest, been losing a little bit of faith in Artifact. But like my kind of trades I've been making is to kind of look at what's been forgotten, look at what's slowly dropped, and then like where an announcement can come out and kind of smash it. And I was doing kind of like a look at how long it's been since Artifact has announced something or dropped something, and whether it's been delivered on. And the dunks dropped 311 days ago, which is mind blowing. Like, I could not believe it was that long ago. And the fact that nothing has happened since, like, floors have dropped massively, it just seemed like a good time to kind of jump in, especially when I think that the next thing that Artifact is gonna do is the inventory and, well, like, hopefully hopefully dunks. But Yeah.
See, I'm glad I asked, dude. I have the same thought process when I buy artifact stuff or I buy any project, right? You figure out what's being hyped and what's currently everybody looking forward to, what is like up next, and buy what everybody's not looking at, right? So everybody was focused on Animus and Podburn, right? And I was trying to get as many monolith hexes as I could at a cheap price, right? Vials is a good play. Right now, in the last couple of weeks, people have, other than in this space, honestly, people had kind of given up on like the Air Force Ones, right? Because there was no idea of when the Forge was going to happen. And Dre here actually kind of schooled me up along with Demi and Pumpisha. So I was stacking Air Force Ones, right? Because people kind of stopped looking at them because they have no idea when they're being forged. So I love the play, dude. I love that you're looking elsewhere instead of what's currently being talked about. That's what I do as well.
Yeah, honestly, I reckon it's the goods, and also just on the season one forge, like the Murakami DNA shoes are going for like 5.5, I think, and like with the skin vial, if it's like the evolutive tech, I don't know, they've announced it and it may be coming somewhere down the line, but just having access to that, I think, is going to be like for a 2x from potentially a one-off shoe. I reckon it could be on. But yeah, thanks for having me out.
Dude, welcome here every night, bro. We run it every night. We usually just shoot the shit, dude. There's never any like topics or anything. If you ever have topics or things you want to talk about, jump up or stay up here. So what I was gonna say is, dude, you grabbed a vial for around 10 ETH. Though I saw multiple of those vials sell for like 70 ETH, bro. When I don't know if you remember when they dropped. There were a couple 60, 70 ETH sales of the Murakami vials, I believe. 60 at least. So
Yeah, yeah. It's just like I think it's a great time. Like everyone's forgotten about, well, everyone's slowly forgetting about CloneX. Like people are, everyone's focused on Yuga, everyone's focused on captains. Clones are being unfairly just put to the side because Artifact hasn't announced in a while, and then the most kind of you know left in the dark part of the ecosystem is dunks. And with the like coming up on a year, they're 2 months away from a year anniversary of the dunks being dropped. So it seems like a good time. Seems like a good time.
yeah, and I guess so people start focusing on other things, right? Because of the opportunity cost. Like they want to take their money and go try to flip things, and try to make money elsewhere while they wait on news. And like I understand that, but I've been using the opportunity too. And a lot of us in here, we talk in this chat often, is like recently a few of us have traded floor clones for like mid-tier angels and stuff, and I've been stacking these little side quests kind of like you just did, in the background as well. I know a lot of us actually have been stacking these. So if you understand the bigger picture and like the overall goal of where Artifact is going, and you can kind of zoom out and broaden your horizon on things, then yeah, it's a no-brainer to kind of stack these things while they're cheap, right? Because this is a hype-driven market, right? You're going to have all the masses start flooding back in and quickly trying to buy up, trying to buy up all the shit they didn't stack when it was quiet, all at once. So it's not a project that's going anywhere, dude. This is a project. If out of all the projects, Yuga and Artifact have the two biggest chances of sticking around. Azuki as well. They have a massive war chest as well. So it's very like a no-brainer for me, at least in my personal opinion. I was stacking all the side quests as well, like you have been. We call them side quests in here. Like the dunks are a side quest, the animus egg side quest. Like these are side quest things. And clones are like the main thing. That's what we call them, if you were wondering.
Yeah, yeah. Sidequest is definitely a good tag to put on it, I reckon. Yeah, and like you said, like Zigworld is a zagging, right? And the biggest example of that was the other side mint. Like floors across the board dropped like 1, 2 leading up to it because people were just trying to get liquid. they drop at 7 ETH and then just shoot down to 2. Like, and then as soon as the mint is over, floors start recovering, and then we go into the bear, of course. But like, yeah, there are just so many opportunities where the market's not looking, and it hurts. It hurts a lot, but in the end, it's worth it.
Man, I remember the other side, man. I mean, everybody does, but I remember everybody was hitting me up in a couple of my other projects I was in. Bro. What if we did this? What if we did this? I said, no, man, I'm saving it. I'm gonna get some other deeds, man. And then finally, right before it went, I was like, you know what? Nah, I'll take you up on that deal. So I made all these moves, and then other side went where it went. And right after that, I started selling it all back at a really nice premium, and then I bought a bunch of other deeds. So I actually was going to actually buy some. And anyways, I forgot about that play, man. That was crazy. That was a crazy day watching gas, watching everything, and man, that was nuts.
Yeah, for
So that
sure.
was
It's, I'll say you go.
that was the last like big euphoria moment before we really got into like a darker part of the bear. Like started really kind of going downhill from there. But that was like peak euphoria. Everybody was so pumped for that. I mean, I minted other side, and I usually don't partake in mints, right? And I don't hold post reveal, but I did hold both mine post reveal. And I did get a rare artifact on one of my lands. So there was like the one mint that I actually took a W on. Even the floor of like of that artifact holds like an kind of 80th, kind of around an 80th thing right now, like a value right now to this day. So it was like the only W I took for a mint, but um, yeah, bro, that was like the last peak euphoria before things kind of went down. Um, the liquidity suck, and like it sucked liquidity out of so many projects, out of the space in general. Like $200 million was lost in gas or something, wasn't it? Crazy like that. Something wild.
Can I be kind of selfish and ask Alts? Oh, Alts is a listener. Dang it. I see everybody burning their stuff for those mugs. This is an artifact thing. Burning their like posters for mugs. I don't freaking understand what's going on there. Do I need to do something? I probably do. I did not follow along. Can anybody give me like the 10-second, hey Jace, go to their thing,
Dude,
connect and burn your posters, whatever? I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest, dude. They gamified it too much for me, right? And gas was high a bunch of those days that I was supposed to be burning mugs and stuff. It was too gamified, and I lost track of what I was supposed to do as well. Um, I hope I could still catch up,
There was
but
something this
I,
afternoon that went down, and I was like, yeah, I don't know. I'm selling all these freaking cars, man. I'm not there. And then signing all those documents, I lost my mind today.
Hey, I
I
wanted
mean,
to see what folks' thoughts were on the exopods since they're so cheap right now. Is there any idea of like what the utility is or kind of what's up with them?
I think the exopods are a decent price rate. They've come down a lot. I don't know what the arbitrage is between buying four of the other pods and burning it for your own exopod, like if that's more worth it, or just getting the exopod right out. But I know it has no the mechanics on like the incubation and the hibernation haven't even been released yet, right? So I think everybody's just kind of sitting and waiting. Like if your plan to actually put all your NFTs in it and use it as a virtual space to host things and like actually use it for that. Um, it's a good like it's good for that, but I'm waiting on mechanics of everything else before I make any moves. Like I have my original
So
pods
you're
just kind of
waiting on the
waiting right now.
news. Is that what you're doing?
Yep, waiting on the news, my friend. Right? And it
Same
makes
here.
yeah, so it's just I'm not gonna make any moves like burning wise until I know what all the rest of those mechanics are. Like that's just me
But I'm a
though.
little bit more, and I'm gonna go pick a couple up.
Yo, they're cheap right now, dude.
I just looked at that when. Let's see. What do you go by? CDOG? I don't what. However, I don't want to say it wrong. But when you said that, I was like, oh shoot, because I literally on this space was on this space. No, we did another space, and I went and burned my four, opened it up, started running around. Everybody that was in the space, Tevi was in there running around with me. I think it's super dope. We've been Prez, if he's still in here, he's streaming this space through his. I've been catching it on YouTube. It's there. I'm stoked on the utility of all of it, but yes, definitely waiting on further announcements.
Actually, so kind of jumping in with everyone, for those exopods, they're actually, I would say, if you're wanting one, it's probably cheaper to just buy it outright. Um, because so like the floor price on them or buying four of the other ones, if you just buy the exopod outright, you're not paying for extra gas, you're not, paying for the burn gas and all that stuff, so you're actually saving a little bit of money by just getting one off of OpenSea on secondary. So that's number one. Number two, the other thing I would say is, if if you're thinking like term, or actually even like current utility, right? So if you're somebody who has a website or any kind of storefront or anything like that, you can connect your website to the exopod today. That's existing utility. um, and obviously you can display all your stuff in there as well. I think they mentioned Prez streaming stuff through there. So there's a lot of cool stuff that OnCyber has available today, that connects to those pods. Um, so I think, yeah, actually right now would be a decent time, unless you're really waiting to see like what the hibernation and what's the other one? Hibernation and what the
Incubation.
yeah,
Incubation.
incubation. Yeah, if that's you're waiting to see if that's a reward program, how all that works before you buy, it's like, yeah, sure, that kind of makes sense. But if you know that you're gonna want one either way, now's a good time to buy. And I would say actually a lot of the things in the ecosystem right now are kind of right there. If you're gonna be here for a while, that's honestly why I was stuck in the Air Force ones, right? Like they dropped on a lot of them. Um, yeah, there's like even clones, like everything is, and I hate to use, I don't like using the word cheap, because none of this stuff is actually cheap for the average person.
First problem. So
Exactly, it's 100% first world problems, but relatively speaking, compared to like where we were a few months back, like this is on sale. Uh, like I am literally scrolling through every day looking at, what else should I pick up right now. But I'm dead set on what I'm dead set on, that I shall not be mentioned at this point. And
Teddy,
that's what
this
I'm
is a
gonna
safe
grab. But
space,
congrats,
bro. This is a safe space. What are you jonesing
it's
for,
not.
bro? It's a safe
wait,
space.
T-Dog, if you see at the top, Prez has his base streamed at the top, but then we got Nomix who's down in the crowd. He actually has a like live poker set up in his pod, and he has like video games on the wall that you can play in his pod. He's got like multiple screens streaming different things. He has a community. He runs trading classes in his pod. Like it's decked out just like Prez's. So there's a lot of utility if you have a mission and you want to actually build around it. If you're talking about the mechanics on like incubation and hibernation, then that we're still waiting on that as well. But check out both of their pods. I can ask Nomix if he can put it in the comments down below, because he's got some dope shit in his. As so does Prez, and Prez is currently live streaming this space in his pod right now as well.
Speaking of cheap stuff, if anybody is looking for like an undead vial, there's one on the floor right now for 3.9 ETH. Just throwing it out there.
A vial for three
Yeah,
point. Oh, those
yeah,
are
just
still holding like mad value. Damn.
yeah. The last one that I saw was closer to 5, and yeah, there's one. Like I said, I just kind of scroll through and look at what's available, and yeah, there's one for, again, relatively cheap right now. I love the bones on the undead, personally. Congrats, Riz, on that Murakami. I saw that, and then I saw people talking about it in the Bad Take too, and I was like, okay, I'm not the only one spending way too much time window shopping. And I saw that go through. I was like, oh my god, like who did this?
Dre, he means
And it's
pocket
you.
watching.
it's That's how I saw a lot of clones for sale today that are in this crowd.
Dude,
I was
we're
like,
all
all right, I
leveling
get
up,
it.
bro. We're leveling up.
Yeah, I know. I
No,
know.
he tried to call us out, bro. He tried to call me out. He said, "I see a lot of clones from Bad Take for sale." He was calling me out. I got both my angels for sale. I'm trying
Nah,
to get my Trail
it
Angel.
started with Baron, like, but I knew what Baron was working on, and it all makes sense now. I'm like, yeah, dude is not, dude is making some serious moves, and obviously there it is. Like I was waiting for what was going to come out of that. But I love seeing it, man. Like honestly, I love seeing it because people get super negative on bear markets and everything. I'm like, no, this is when you should be making moves. You should be looking at how taking advantage of like how again the word is cheap everything is compared to where it was, and get yourself to that next level. And then in the bull, that's when you can really profit and benefit from all that stuff. But people want the instant gratification.
Love how Ninja always joins and then comes up here and then like out of nowhere just
Drops
he does it all the time. Like he just never know when he's just gonna disappear.
I just wait for
Toilet.
Vince to give me a hard
that.
time, then I give him my mic.
Dude,
That's why Ninja's a ninja.
yeah,
Yo,
yeah,
can we start a toilet fund for him?
a plumbing
Like
fund.
a plumbing fund?
I don't know. He still needs headphones. Jerry's on it. He's been talking
He's
about
got
that day one. Still hasn't got a headphone. Jerry, we're gonna hold you accountable.
life would be a lot worse off without Ninja, man. The guy cracks me up. Last night when he was doing he's like, no, the sink, and then I gotta do the toilet. I'm like, he's like, then I'll do the sink again. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Heavy. You saw my Grail clone, bro. If it dropped, if the guy would take 15 ETH for it, do you think that's a buy, huh?
100%.
Dude,
Like,
you see when
I'll
like
I
flip
do
this mutant for it right now if you do 15.
that is not
dude,
even a question, compound. Like that's like instant.
if anybody
Like
with liquidity wants to secure that for me so I can make payments when my clone sells, that's my thing is I'm trying to sell my other angel so I have it ready to go because I can. It's kind of annoying to like. I'm not going to be the guy to hit him up and be like, "Hey, would you take 15 ETH for that clone?" And he could go and look that I don't even have fucking ETH sitting in my wallet ready to pay him, right? So I'm not that guy to start negotiating before I have that. So yeah, I'm gonna flip one of my angels into that divine angel, but I'm not even gonna start the conversation yet.
now that thing is sick. Like yeah, yeah. That I see why you want it.
It's the best. It's the
There's
best in the collection, bro.
on the floor on under 10. Unbelievable. Never thought I'd see
What
that.
number? What number is it?
14731. It's sick.
Well, are we all fucking idiots for chasing all these higher tiers and rares and mid tiers when Blur has turned all NFTs into shitcoins anyways? What do you guys think?
Nah, like I think honestly right now, if this is when you secure your grails, right? And 5 years from now, when they're like over the moon, and people are like, "Oh my god, I can't believe this once at one point sold for like 10 ETH or less." And be like, "Yeah, I know. That's why I bought." I don't know. I think, yeah, I think this is when you buy. And that clone is sick. Like actually, a lot of the ones I've seen you guys pick up like recently are like just pretty dope.
Like, but you can get 2 floors for that. And I can tell you exactly which ones. It's going to be fun when we get to go back to this floor again. We just got to chill on it a little bit.
What up next? I posted your
Yo, I
I
am
posted.
so happy right now.
Oh my god.
I pulled some of my money out of the stock market and I was like, yo, my tax is gonna be fucked up. And my cousin's doing my taxes and she pulls off some strings. I don't even know how I'm getting refunds still. I'm like, damn.
Definitely don't record that.
I don't care. I'm
It's
happy,
recorded.
bro.
Yo, you subscribe to No Filter. If you guys know, I pinned C Dog if he's still up here. Yeah, so I pinned up Nomic Space up top. Prez's space is also pinned up top. Um, just like to get some ideas of like the type of creativity and kind of things you can do. Nomics is up here if you want to jump. Like, let us know what you do with your community and yours, man.
Well, I'm not broadcasting anything now, so there's a couple screens that won't be there. But like the one I gave you, that's pretty much where like we trade live and we put up a screen and broadcast charts there, prep everything, put some music on and chill in that room. If you go through the doorway that goes to my crib, which is a space pod, and we put up live poker. I had this up like live tournament there and stuff like that. Like they had Mount Simer. We're actually gonna do a live poker tournament, and after we get the first trial run of that, I'm probably gonna put up one of my clones as a prize for the tournament we do, and so somebody can win a clone if they come play some good poker. I want to do a bad take and actually have a poker tournament at the same time. That'd be pretty dope. And you guys can play for a clone or something. I don't know. Unless you guys don't like clones.
See, utility right there.
Well, yeah, we have a DJ in the house. We're probably gonna have like a live DJ event and actually stream him inside the pod, and doing that. And then I've interconnected all of my properties. So the exopods I really haven't kitted out much, but we have like a game room. If you go to the teleporter room, there's another loot pod that's all set up with games on the wall. You can play fucking Doom in there in an iframe game that's really dope, and then a couple other games. And just as we get better games, we're gonna put those in there. But yeah, I run an entire decentralized hedge fund out of these pods. I can get a $400 office that I can work with people in 5 continents, bro. You got to be kidding. That's a mispriced asset if I ever saw one.
Yeah, but there's no utility though, right? Nomics.
Do I speak English? What just happened?
That's funny. Yeah, guys, no.
It's the fact that we're in the pioneering stage and most people don't know what to do with it, and the functionality.
I'm totally being sarcastic.
No, I know. I'm saying
that's
that
what I hear about the pods. There's no utility. Like, why? Like the announcement and then no utility. Like,
I mean, 90% of the holders are waiting for somebody to show them what to do with it. But like the most people are here, like I have a plan for a virtual business to put inside of this 3D world. Everyone's kind of like, I think it's going to go up. Until people are demonstrating the utility, the use case isn't there to actually, change the perception of the value proposition. So that's the thing we talked about. Many other bad takes is that like moving the market along from the pioneering stage to settlement is key to have it develop its value. And that's just not there yet. The bulk of people don't have a use case for these things. When that changes, people can see how you can actually set up businesses around the world with this, then a demand for Nike branded real estate to do virtual business, might catch, but it's just not there yet.
Look, the only real utility out here, Tevi, is when is the team gonna pump my fucking bags? Like that. Anything other than that is just not utility. Everybody's just waiting for everybody else to do all the work for them and pump their own bags, like pump their bags. Come on, man. You know that. You know how it is.
Like we said last night with the whole where are all the women and like NFT and stuff like that. We had an extension of that conversation over in our community, and if you think about it, right? Like I don't know how old all of you are, but if you remember when like the internet first was like the rage in 1989, 98, that it was going to change the world. The internet commerce would change the world, and electronic trading happened and all that. The timetable for there to be like a real settlement period, which is where the women come from, because it's an extension of the chauvinistic roles that society's kind of imposed on them. You don't really find groups of women sitting around having technical conversations about technology. They will show up when there's like a use case and like events can be done. And like think about like the girls who are gamers on Twitch. Like where did they show up at? When the throughput of the internet allowed for entertainment, gaming to happen. They didn't really come in as like the technically greatest gamers. They came in as like entertainment gamers.
I think
that's going to be the same thing.
They find the ease to make money there because they're female, so it's easy for them to get into gaming. NFT market is different because if we are rocking a JPEG, how can they be showing their body off? And maybe they will show their body off, but
dude, do you know how phone sex works? Phone sex works on hearing a fucking feminine
bro,
tone.
I'll put an auto tone on this and like put a girl voice on. You going to send me some ETH, bro?
I'm gonna formally completely disagree with subscribe. Just
Dude,
formally, completely disagreeing, but I'll turn off my mic.
Dude,
James, let me
phone sex
talk,
works on the
bro.
basis of
We
a fucking
understand you're the
elephant on the other
king
end
in
of the,
YouTube, bro. Like, let me
an
talk.
elephant bitch on the other end of the phone fucking can get a guy to fucking talk to him for $900 on a 1-900 number, and you have no idea she's like the size of a fucking moon around Jupiter.
Bro, I'm gonna
The
change my
motherfucker needs to hear
tone.
a voice.
I'm gonna put a girl tone on this, and let's see if you give me $900, bro.
no.
I think you missed the point.
You basically said what he was saying though is that they weren't like Nomics was saying that they weren't originally streaming, right? They weren't the best gamers, right?
They're
But
part of the settlement.
payment aspect to it, it's a little bit different, right?
They're not coming and struggling with the IT and figuring out how streaming works. Like once all the technology is in place, they can come in and do events and like monetization that guys can't do. Whatever. The fact is, they arrive when the market's mature, and that's where the real throughput is. You know, the entire parabolic of the end of the 20 teens is the fucking game revolution, Fortnite, all of that. That's a settlement market. A version of that's going to be the same thing that's true for like Web3. Not where we're struggling to figure out what the utility of the pod is or how to like broadcast it or any of that stuff. When all that works kind of easily, then you'll have the people who can like settle the market show up. We're still way early.
What is Web3? Hero don't think there's a Web3.
Hero is subscribed just speaking bullshit or what?
It's a game moves, I can't lose. When it's all said and done, will I still be cool? Spent like 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, 40,000. How much I'ma spend profiling? She come in and compliment my closet. Fuck her on the floor like I don't give a fuck about it. Your judgment get clouded when you clouded.
I don't know what this guy was talking about. I had more money before I started buying JPEGs than I do now, so I'm probably not the best person to ask, to be honest.
I think that's a lot of us.
I love the intro,
I'm down
Kuro.
astronomically today. Today I realized
Yeah.
that I bought some art blocks that nobody fucking wants. There hasn't been a WETH bid since the shit minted. I just went to go because this thing's telling me my portfolio's worth 1,300 and something ETH. I don't see it. I see somebody with a bunch of shit listed, but I haven't seen anything sell. I need that artist to go out into the world, get their shit shown in some fucking galleries, so some richer bozos can go and fucking buy my bags. That's the only utility I want. I don't know.
Love it. I think the key takeaway here for me was the WETH bids. That I feel like that should be coined and put on a T-shirt. Where's my WETH bids?
Yeah, where the
We
fuck
did
my
to-
WETH bids at? For real.
Yeah,
I can't even escape. They didn't even leave a ladder. They like set the house on fire. They fucking ran away. And I don't know what the fuck's going on anymore.
So the moral of the story is that none of this shit is worth what a lot of you MFers think your shit is worth, right? Because it's only worth as much as some other idiot's willing to pay for it, right?
Yeah, I
Murakami art
obviously
is
didn't get into fucking art blocks for the art. I don't most of the time I don't really see what the fuck other than Fidenzas and Chromie Squiggles and a couple other ones. Most of the shit is just fucking somebody's frustration in code. And I really don't care. I don't see the art in it.
Dude, there's some guy in the Discord trying to trade his clones for art blocks, and he's gonna put ETH on top of it. I'd probably get in there and dump your art blocks on that, dude. At least get some timeless Murakami art, and then you could figure it out from there. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I see.
Compound. What do you
Nah,
think
I
about
need
the
cold
rumor
hard
that
ETH. These fucking ledgers are coming out, and I already have the most ledgers out of anyone that's on fucking crypto Twitter, probably including Ledger. So, I'm putting money into fucking artifact ledgers. I'm not putting money into fucking art. They can kiss my ass. I don't want any more art. I'm done.
That's what I'm saying. Go trade it. What were you saying, Nomics?
I was saying, what did you think about the ruling that generative art, like the Murakami CloneX, does not have copyright protections? Did you see that? Like generative property art that's like
So
done
what
with
if
like
the generative art has been verifiably curated?
they're saying that like once you use like an algorithm to assemble the generative pieces, it's no longer human creativity, so they're not
There is
protected.
no artificial intelligence that assembled this. It was
Here,
Python.
I'll just get the article.
It was Python.
Yeah, the fact that you use code to assemble the generative project, all the generative projects have 10,000, 20,000 pieces, those things do not have copyright protections.
So okay, so what if I tell them that I clicked it together? They can't verify whether or not I use code or whether or not I use a mouse.
I mean, I'm not talking about hypothetical. Murakami's project is not copyright protected. I'm talking about what we have, not a hypothetical. So
Wait,
all of the stuff
are
out there,
you a
Board
lawyer?
Apes, none of that stuff. That's like a ruling that came out of court, like publicly. I can get an article for you and let you read it.
What
But all the
state?
generative projects in IP
What
space,
state was that in?
like, here, I'll find it for you.
Thank you.
One
It was
sec.
a Yuga case, bro.
Huh?
It was the Yuga case, and it's out of the Southern District in New York.
It sets a precedence, though. All the generative projects, the ruling they put in that Yuga case is applicable to everything that's assembled that way.
Yes, I heard that come out of the Yuga
So
case.
can't you
So
just trademark the silhouettes of each individual trait, um, and handle it that way though?
I'm not sure, so I wanted to ask you guys what you thought.
And
Yeah,
these
I think
Kura
that's gonna
trait
get overturned real quick. They're basically going to fucking no, that's not gonna run.
Kuro trait isn't copyrighted, so I'm gonna take his fork because everybody eats.
Listen, I'm probably gonna change my Twitter name. The second part of it. I don't know if you noticed. I never say the 3-letter word. Um, when I was given the account, they said that this was a good idea. I don't think so.
can we call it Hero Timeless?
I know it's too long. I already tried to change my name to that today. And I'm not putting Artifact anywhere in my name because I might just fucking block Artifact and fund them and just keep my clones. I might do that
Dude,
if this copyright shit's for real.
well, we got to flood the whole space, bro.
Bro, I might be fucking. What do they call it when people try to leave a country like a. Fuck.
So I like the topic though, Nomics. What are the repercussions that come from that? Starting with Yuga, right, and going out to literally every PFP project is damn near generative. Like what can we what do we think the repercussions are of that if that's a precedent that's being set?
The IP rights and all that argument go out the window, and they have a different problem. Part of the value proposition is that you have certain like intellectual property rights with this thing, but they might not be protected.
Yo, are
Because
you
the
sure
future.
this isn't a desperate rider rips fucking media?
No, not thinking about it.
I don't
He
know.
did his damage, but not him. They're saying that randomness, like it takes away from the human element that defines artistry. That's kind of like where that's
Yeah,
coming
but this is a judge saying that. Who created the individual elements that were assembled? This isn't AI art. It's literally the assemble of human
No,
creating
it can be originally
components.
created by a person, but once it's assembled by a code, then it basically kills that.
I don't know, man.
How does that play into? So this is a really interesting. Like,
I'm
if the
listing
article,
everything I
go
own.
read it.
I'm done.
I guess the question I have then is, what about patent protections? Like, how does that play into this?
Yeah, I don't know about that, and I'm not a lawyer, so I can't even comment on most of this.
Yeah.
What we can do is,
if we can get the article, I'll just go read it and go from there.
I wish I could
Oh,
get
yeah.
Vigil in here right now, but I can't listen to that guy fucking talk after fucking 5 p.m. I'm not doing it to anyone else either.
Please
Where's
don't.
Shekinah? I feel like she could probably weigh in on this.
Yeah, yeah, I like Shekinah. Yeah, let's go with Shekinah. But definitely not Fidgetal. I don't want to hear anything that guy has to say after 5.
Somebody asked if you were a sovereign citizen in the comments, Kiro.
I'm a sovereign citizen of my fuckery. That's about it. I might become a sovereign citizen of the artifact ecosystem at some point. I'm being told that I could do whatever the fuck I want. Maybe you shouldn't have said that. Cause I might just make 20 accounts and put my PFP on all of them and say that each one of them is the owner of it. I might go do it those other guys that didn't fractionalize a clone. You never know, man.
You already have 20 accounts, Kiro. Like, we don't need any more accounts. 20 is the magic number.
It is. It really is. It really is. I'm smoking weed inside today because it's fucking negative 36 degrees and I feel disgusted with myself. I don't like this feeling. I realized something. Smelling weed lingering in your house is fucking gross. It's pretty custy, to be honest. I can't deal
Dude,
with it.
the after smell of weed is fucking terrible smelling, bro.
Yeah, it's the fucking worst. It just smells like.
I disagree, man. I like weed. I wish they made weed smelling incense. I don't smoke, but I like the smell. Like if I'm walking by somebody, like everywhere in LA in the summertime, you
Yeah,
either pick up
outside,
one
bro,
two
but you don't
scent.
want that smell in your house.
I'm in the crib too. I like the kush smell. But in LA, you get 1 or 2 scents walking through the streets. You either get a extreme
I could
piss,
just tell
like
already
hot
you have a
summer
lot of
piss,
muscles. Anyone that has a
or
lot of muscles, they enjoy smelling stuff, sweet fragrances, and all types of shit. I could just tell
Trey,
I
already.
like.
I DM'd an article that lays out the intellectual property issue as a generative to you. Check that out real quick. He has a little block that summarizes it.
Not me. I'm a string bean. I don't know. Something wrong with me for sure.
Weed incense, man. Somebody got to make it.
I just stood inside of a closet and smoked weed in the dark, man. That was fucking out of it.
Make a weed candle that can go in Bed Bath and Beyond. It'll be a hot seller.
I have no idea what's happening right now, but I would love to see that article though.
I
Just
just
real
DM'd
quick.
it to Kiro for him to take a look at it. We just
Mon-
said that.
do you
I
want me
sent I sent one
Dre,
to you compound. I sent
Dre,
one.
you should have patent that idea. I feel like you could probably actually make a bag or more out of that.
I'm
Dre's
telling you. I'm telling you. But I'm gonna let somebody else because I don't indulge in marijuana like that, right? Because I don't, that's a lifetime ago. But I think somebody out there would, bro. That would be an excellent Christmas gift to your weed head cousin. Like, yo, bro, cookies,
Yo, I
candles.
once gave my weed head cousin weed for Christmas from my company, and this guy blocked me. Don't give people weed for Christmas, man.
Nomics, you want me to
This
put this
guy
in the
asked
comments?
if I thought he was poor, and he blocked me. Pettiness, man. Fucking pettiness. This guy still hasn't unblocked me.
You want me to put this in the comments?
Yeah, sure. Post that in the comments. There's a section in there that goes down to copyright protections for computer assisted versus computer generated works, and like the different like the rules that IP practitioners in the U.S. like follow, where this could have an issue because it's considered assembled like by automation and not by a person, and so that's like the gray areas of all that. This guy has it pretty well laid out in this thing. If you guys want to take a look at it.
And all I'm saying, Dre, is you got it wrong, bro. Just to comment on both these things is we weren't talking about the smell of weed like being smoked. That's a different smell than like the after effect of it already been burnt and it's lingering around on your clothes and house. That's a whole different smell.
Yeah.
So your candle idea is good for the smell, like the active smell maybe, but nobody wants that post burnt smell weed. That shit smells terrible.
It depends. Nobody wants like post burn like Black and Milds like that or cigarettes. Like that's terrible. Get that out of here. But tomato.
All right, guys. So I put both the articles in the comments. I can barely host a space just as it is, let alone read and host a space. Not that kind of talented. So if Tevi, you read that for me, and then just let me know whatever it says. Thanks, man.
Sure.
Bro.
The one that says sorry NFT is worthless, that one is more detailed. Like it's easier to figure out what parts you're looking at there.
We haven't heard from Demi. Demi, how do you feel to potentially find out that your NFTs are worthless? He's doogie dashing.
Nah, he's listing. He thought I was gonna list, but I'm not going anywhere.
He's listing.
He's fucking listing, man.
Bombay, what is up, man? I haven't got to say hi
You
to
know,
you.
I mean, listen, bro. Like, if NFTs could be worthless, but it depends on what you're trying to do with it, right? Like, so, um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen, bro. But shit, man, I don't know if they're gonna be worthless, but we
Well,
here, right?
Let me
So
ask you this: would it change anything for you if, let's say, this comes to be true? Like your NFT is worthless for us clones. I can't. I guess I can't speak to the mutants and the Bored Apes because that's kind of next level.
Yeah, that's right. You can't speak to us.
Sorry, sorry. I'm sorry,
I
sorry.
think it's meaning like generative art collections are worthless, meaning they just can't be protected by copyrights. Like I
That's
think they're
yeah,
still gonna be.
that's it.
So I just
Yeah.
went through the first line. It say may not even be, right? So that's not a guaranteed. But I have more reading to do, and I would say actually that I don't think it changes anything. Well, it changes the fact that you overpay for your picture, but the access that your clone gives you or that your mutant gives you, all that stuff is still there. So there's still value in that. But yeah, you clearly overpaid
It would change
for
the
the
value
picture.
proposition. It wouldn't make them zero, but it would change the value proposition if you weren't protecting, so they could just rip off the fucking clone you have
Correct.
and duplicate
Yep.
it. That's the problem.
Well, it would make like the right click save even more
More
valuable.
true. Yeah.
and keep in mind, this whole topic is stemming from a Yuga lawsuit, right? So this
And
isn't.
CryptoPunks, both of those, right? But they're saying that the amount of like computers involved in assembling those projects is the actual issue, and so you can protect something that isn't necessarily created by a physical person. So they're saying the computer process to assemble a gender project, that part is not human, and that doesn't get protection.
You know, the funny thing is in like 20 years, there's going to be massive court cases on AI and rights. Like, what rights does AI have, right? We're going to have court cases about um, whether or not they should have basic, like.
Damn, Siri, I'm gonna sue you.
No,
Stay
I'm just
smart,
saying.
bro.
What?
Probably won't take 20 years too.
I was about to say that it's gonna be a good 5 years. We got that
Something
coming
like
up.
that. Yep.
Yeah, but you guys know what I'm saying is it's funny this conversation is being had is because we're now, we're not saying we're saying that computers can't make art, but in 5, 10 years, there's going to be court cases where people are arguing that AI is sentient and it should have rights, right? Like it should be treated a certain way because it's now sentient, it's thinking for itself, right? The same way animals have rights. And I've actually heard arguments where Google has reached a point where their AI was on the verge of sentient and they refused to admit that it was because now you're getting into these whole kind of rights conversations. So that's going to come down the road too. And like, how's that going to affect these previous decisions by the courts, right? When when we're getting to the point where computers can create art and AI can create art and it can be unique. It'll be interesting, man.
As soon as AI can, it's gonna fucking kill us.
It's just that AI kid waiting for the blue fairy. Have you guys watched that movie? Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Nobody's watched that movie.
We never
Bro,
know what you're
kid,
talking about, bro.
the kid, you know that kid from the movie, like I See Dead People. That kid,
Sixth Sense,
he
yeah.
made a movie called AI. You guys know what I'm talking about? And in the end, there's like this blue fairy that saved the world, and he like I don't know, the world kind of dies off, and he's
Now I
like,
can't even watch it, bro. You
I
just
know
ruined the
we
whole
never
movie
seen
I
for
it,
don't
me.
so
care,
we never
bro.
even watched
Like
it now.
this is some OG movie.
I like
Subscribe.
it.
You have asked us, do you know what I'm talking about? About 99% of the time, we have no idea what you're talking about. So,
I, I
99.9.
gave I gave a reference to Joe Dirt one time, and nobody knew. Like, what the hell?
Nobody will watch Joe Dirt.
Dude, I watched Joe Dirt many times, and I still didn't know what the hell you were talking about.
The lotion part, I mentioned it, and you're like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "Man, that was the funniest part of the show."
Yeah.
Thanks, subscribe. That's what we need. We need a thanks, subscribe soundboard. Thanks, subscribe.
Trey, it could just be you, bro. Every time like he says some off the wall shit, just be like, "Thanks, subscribe."
Thanks, subscribe.
Hey, subscribe though. I did go through my closet today, and I do have 2 pairs of white Vans. So I got you. I had 2 pairs of white Vans. The one that my buddy did his, his whole tattoo design on, and then the other one's these reflective, the reflective checkers. So I do got those.
I'm telling you, that's the alpha, guys. I'm telling you.
I've been saying that to Dre.
Yeah, I'm just going ahead and decline this entire conversation. So what else we got going on, guys? That's it.
Yeah.
Can someone explain this MetaMask gaming thing to me in layman's terms?
I think
Well,
that's like a demi or a cram or real nomics. It's a nomics answer.
A MetaMask gaming. I don't know anything about that.
well,
It looks pretty dope, but I'm just trying to figure out what it actually means for me. You know?
how
It
does it?
means
Um,
that
He's
we
been.
now have an airdrop come soon. That's what it means. Where's the airdrop? That's all I care about.
You
So,
you peep that though, Compound?
dude, from literally just reading the title and then continuing to scroll my timeline, let me answer this question.
Okay.
So,
We selling that, and we pump in Air Force Ones. That's what we're doing.
So from what I understand is what MetaMask is working towards compatibility within gaming so that you're not having to connect through Wallet Connect and all these like other third parties. They're working on compatibility for these games so it's like more direct. Is that what I thought I saw?
Yeah. That's dope.
and you did a perfect synopsis. See, look at you.
I literally just read the title. I didn't read the article, but like from what I understood is that was their goal was to integrate into the game like gaming and the games that are coming more seamlessly. So you don't have to go through like the wallet connect. Like honestly, dude, it's sometimes cumbersome, right? You're trying to do all these things and the different ways to connect gets kind of cumbersome. So it needs some work anyways.
Dude, Manifold's been ticking me off lately, actually, right? Anybody else on their mobile going into Manifold, and then, you click Mint, and then it sends you to the App Store. Then you have to click to open your app through the App Store,
It just doesn't work. Yeah.
Well,
right? Like, bro, killing me.
so the
It puts you in that loop. It worked for me today, but I've gotten stuck in that loop where it takes you to the app, and then the app does, and then you open the app, and then it doesn't click. It doesn't tell you to
Bro, my
sign.
phone about got stuck in that loop by me chucking it out a window. Like, come on.
I'm actually pretty tired of the OS like App Store pop-up type thing and then open the app. But if you copy the link to anything you want to do with MetaMask and just post it in the MetaMask browser,
Yeah,
it's
that's what I do.
perfectly, dude. So just copy the
Yeah,
link.
but that's such a janky browser too, right? It takes 3 years to do anything.
It is janky.
Yeah, I mean, I can't argue that, dude. You got me there. I was just trying to help, but you got
Okay, so I'm going to sign off with a win tonight, and
nah, dude. You're just a boomer and you can't figure this stuff out inside the MetaMask app. Just admit that.
bro, I'm old. I'm an old retired man, bro. I don't even know what's going on. Me and Flav are going to go and hang out together now.
Oh, have fun.
Shutting down the room. There it is.
I missed the homie Flav. I haven't seen him in a while.
No, but the MetaMask is pretty dope to trying to make like a seamless transition to Web3 gaming. Because Web3 gaming is coming. I think we all thought it was gonna come sooner than what it was or when it was, but it's pretty exciting, I think. but what do I know, right?
Dude, it's gonna be other side. It's a catalyst, man.
Well,
Well,
here's the thing. Y'all
Microsoft
played
bought a whole bunch of games, right?
Other Side is dope, Compound, but have you played the Hogwarts game yet?
No, I actually don't have I don't have any consoles. I have a MacBook and I can't really play much on it.
Bro, this Hogwarts game is crazy dope, bro. Like
I
I haven't even played it. I've just seen like some of the gameplay because it seemed interesting, and bro,
I believe
next level shit, bro. Next level shit, dog.
I have an issue though is where if I start playing something, I get really into it, like I kind of overdo it, right? So I'm not even gonna get high powered computer or any kind of gaming until there's a return of money on it, right? Like if there's mechanisms within other side where I can mine resources or I can find a hustle, kind of like Demi's hustling Dookie Dash right now, and there's a financial return on my time. I'm gonna do it, but I know myself, and I'm like I just won't even touch gaming until that comes around. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I guess this is just for fun,
yeah,
right?
that's just me
Yeah,
though.
yeah. I don't game myself, but like, I kind of want to get into it. Um, just because the shit looks dope. That's all. Like literally, just because that shit looks dope, and like the world, like this dude was like played it for like 2 weeks, or I think, and like explored maybe like 1% of the world so far. Like there's just like so much to it.
Wow.
Um, yeah. Like that's dope, bro. Like yeah. But there's
Wow.
your competition for other side, bro. He's like other side is competing with people like Hogwarts game that has got like that's just on the next level, right? So like that's where like I'm like taking it is like there's you're competing with a game like that, um, where it's fun and it's like the graphics are there, it's ready to play right now, people know it, so it's like that's there's the comparison.
But once gaming does adopt Web3 and NFTs onto the platform, it's going to be banana nut bread. That's when that's when shit's gonna get crazy. Because I agree with you, Compound. I do game at times. I grew up being a video game gamer, but now when I play, I kind of feel guilty because it's like, damn, Dre, you could be doing something else right now. You could be making money by doing. It's like hard to just sit there and enjoy it. But and sometimes it's good to just sit down and release too, right? Just let your mind do something.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
once you can do both, where I can actually grind stuff out and get some type of gamification token that I can utilize for something else, it's stupid, dumb, filthy. Like I told you about this before, 2K15, when you can actually create a My Player, and you had to be good enough on My Player to get signed by Nike once you made it to a certain team. And then once you got signed by Nike, you could design your own shoe, or you could actually select to pick a LeBron James. I think it was like a 12 at the time, where you got a limited edition LeBron James shoe that you were able to purchase by unlocking it in NBA 2K15. That was fucking nuts, and that was so early in the game. But it made people want to get and actually, grind through the game. They need to have more situations like that, and I think that'll change it. That'll change as well.
Kiro, you need to rotate into sewer passes, bro. I have so many WETH offers on sewer passes, right? Like today, I think it went up from like 2.9, now it's 3.9 WETH on my sewer pass.
Tier
So,
4,
no, three,
tier 3.
but I'm almost at 3 ETH on my tier one, right?
Oh, fudge.
And those were free,
Yeah,
right? Like that was dope.
that was really good. But that's the thing.
I,
I can't wait to see what the guy that has the key says this week. It's gonna be interesting.
yeah, I'm interesting to see how that goes down.
Yo, Bombay just brought up Hogwarts and Bounce. He's just gone. I don't even see him anymore. He's,
Oh, I had a funny thing to tell them about Hogwarts too. I'm part of this YouTuber group that they had all decided they were going to FUD the Hogwarts game because all of their content is LGBTQ content, and very focused on transgender. So they all went out and started doing like shorts, reels, TikToks, everything, fudding the game, fudding the game, fudding the game. But that gave it so much light that it did better than any other game ever has. So now there's all these articles thanking all of these YouTubers and influencers that were going after it because the game did so well. So it's kind of funny to be in that chat, to see them thinking they were going to be kings of the world, queens of the world, and now they're all so down. They're so pissed. It's so funny.
So what do they do at this point? How they like, all right, guys, let's just hang it up, or are they like, no, let's keep going for it?
Yeah, probably just licking their wounds now. Just like, okay, never mind. I mean, they're all riled up in this chat, so I haven't commented in this chat in a year. But it's fun to, when you're on the toilet, to scroll through it and see what's going on in not their world, but in the world of this YouTube chat, right? Like this little ecosystem, what they're worried about.
Wait, is Bad Take toilet chats too, or no?
No, bro. This is like an everything chat, as my wife would say.
Yeah, it just depends. Sometimes depends on the
Unless
tone.
you're Ninja, and then you're just fixing toilets.
Yeah, it's always a toilet chat when Ninja's in the chat. That was so funny, man.
That was Ninja that flushed the toilet when his mic was on, right?
He always flushing the toilet.
He's plumbing every time he's on Spaces, bro. He's doing some kind of plumbing. Yeah, everybody's got to have a side hustle, bro. Like, can't knock it.
Not never. Rose, what's up?
Hey, just got off my Tsunami team meeting, and then hop right back on. Gotta put in the work, like you said, side gig, side hustle. Yeah. If you want it, you gotta
Double
build it.
tap.
I've basically turned into a used car dealer lately, Rose. So that's my side hustle for this week.
Yep. Demi just sent me his screenshot of his profits from Dookie Dash, bro, and I'm in the wrong fucking business, dude. It's crazy.
I'm just hoping to see a screenshot of my score. No shade, Demi. I'm just super pumped.
All the shade. Where's my score at?
For funding side hustles. Hey, I might be good at Dookie Dash now that I've seen the type of money some of these gamers are making, man.
Dude, I had a guy hit me up. He's like, bro, I'll get you in the top 5 for 5 ETH. And then I went and looked at the top 5. He's like 3 of the top 5. I was like, oh, it wasn't kidding, man. 5 ETH, you can have it. It's all yours.
That's crazy.
Just buy the pass that's already in the top 5 for 5 ETH.
Right. But once you buy it, right, it's because everything hasn't been locked yet. But if you think about it, once these companions are going to, if they're already selling without that and without them knowing the scores for 3.9, all of a sudden it's the top 2,000 or 2,500 of the whole collection. Bro, those are going to be worth, I mean, the 5 ETH, I probably should have, no, Demi's got me hooked up. But people should have, taken him up on that. That would not have been a bad move now that I'm looking at these numbers.
Yo, speculation is crazy, but like you're able to speculate when you've kind of seen, you kind of seen these things kind of go nuts. I'm bet.
Well,
dude,
to Kiro's point, right? When there's WETH offers, you can figure things out, right? You know what the market is when there's WETH offers out there. If there's no WETH offers, ain't no market.
Bombay, you're back. You left us out of nowhere.
Yeah, I got
Dude, no excuses. I was gonna tell you, go to YouTube and watch the first trip from Other Side, and then kind of imagine a whole in-game economy and different kind of grinds, like resource-wise and building-wise, and kind of like their overall game plan. And you're gonna see why I'm kind of saving myself now, because if there's financial return, like within anything, then I'm gonna be diving deep into it, man. So, yeah.
It's just got to be like, it also has to be fun to play too, right? And
Oh.
so what the Hogwarts game is like, it looks fun, right? So like it Other Side looks good, bro. It looks good. It's basically like Fortnite, right? So they just got to make it like fun to play at the end of the day.
Yeah, go look fun. The trips were a lot of fun, bro. And the mass amount of people that were in there, thousands of people at once. It reminds me of the old school RuneScape days, like trading like live in the chat, trying to make trades and shit, and hustling live on text chat, dude.
Who was in here talking about that? And they got hustled by somebody pretending to be a girl, and they went and like gave her all their like mined all this stuff for her, and then she totally just dropped him. I don't know who that was in here, but it was in the early days of Bad Takes, man. It was so I was cracking up so hard.
That's totally a Demi story, bro. That is classic Demi story.
I think it was, bro.
I Bro, yeah, dude, if you can make it through RuneScape as a kid, like you're gonna get finessed, you're gonna get scammed by people in RuneScape. It was like super common. But I think he went next level. I don't know, it may not have been him. It was somebody though. Was it Ninja maybe? I don't know. But the grind will be real, man. Especially if they're like, bro, imagine the hours you're gonna put in Bombay fucking playing with magic wands and Hogwarts, dude. And you could just save your time and grind in other side.
Do I have to be a monkey though?
No, you go with your clone, bro. You just get your shit rigged for $100 or whatever it costs one of the creators to rig your clone into a VR, like into the proper file. I think Yuga's actually they're going to be releasing an SDK so that it makes it easy for anybody to like rig their assets if they've got the 3D files.
And the next question is it going to be PC only, or can I like rock with this shit on my PS5, bro?
It's platform, dude. It's supposed to even be working on your phone too.
All right, that's dope. Cause I'm like a console gamer. Like I can't do gaming on my computer because I like to sit on my couch and like use the remote or the controller. So if it's on my PS5, bro, that shit gonna be lit, bro.
Can't you just set up a controller with your computer? Can't you play computer games with a controller?
Yeah,
I bet you can. I
you
bet you
can.
can.
You can. But I think first NFC game that goes to console is going to be King.
I stream a couple games that I played with the PS5 controller through the PC.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, that's my problem is like because I'm on the kind of go right now. Like, I don't know if I can like manage to get a full PC setup right now. If I'm gonna be moving in a year or two. So, but
Yo,
I have a TV, right?
Bombay, when I
Just
that there were 5,000 of us in that server, bro, and I was on my little MacBook.
yeah, that's dope.
No lag, bro. Like there was no lag.
Yeah.
Blown.
You and I were jumping around right next to each other. It's like wee.
No
And
lag.
is it gonna be like a shooter, like a shooting type of game, or like an adventure, or like a Grand Theft Auto style? Do we know?
Dude, I bet there's going to be a bunch of that, but I bet they've been taking notes on cyber stuff, and I bet there's going to be a lot more of that kind of stuff going on. Like Compound was talking about with having the ability to, like, even transact and do other stuff like that. I'm sure they're taking notes on all this stuff because they're taking a long time and they're taking their time. So I think they're going to do it right.
And is
Or
the
like
goal to like have only Web3 people be playing, or everyone play? Like,
everybody's. They're gonna be like you already know they got the connections for the big streamers, dude. They're all gonna be streaming it. Their goal is like for everybody. It's not even token gated, bro. Anybody can play it. The only reason that people own the lands is because the resources and artifacts are on the lands, and everything that's made or created in the in game, or like forged in game or whatever the hell they're gonna call it. It requires resources and the artifacts to do it. So the landowners have access to that stuff. So that's how they are going to be creating value for themselves by owning the land. But anybody can play. That's not token gated game at all.
Bombay, where you moving, man? Where you going?
I don't know, bro. Somewhere.
Are you out of Tokyo?
Eventually, yeah, I probably want to probably get back home. Eventually, but we'll see.
Wait, you from the East Coast, right?
Yeah. East Coast, either going back to Boston or Toronto. But I don't know.
You ever heard of this place called California?
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, I heard about it, bro. I heard about it.
Blue skies today, 70 degrees, view to the fucking water, no clouds. It was beautiful today, bro.
He's
Yeah, bro.
lying. It's snowing, bro.
Snow.
Where? No, that's Dre, man. It's a beautiful day today.
It was a magnificent day today. Yesterday was rainy. It
Yeah.
didn't. It hadn't snowed.
Bro, them shilling is like they trying to front run and then sell you
No,
their bags, bro.
They're
Not,
trying to make up for the 500,000 that bounced out of their state.
yo, take it out, bro. Anybody who's leaving California just doesn't have what it takes to make it here, and that's not my problem.
that's a fact.
Taxing my soda, taxing my smokes, taxing my drinks, taxing my footsteps.
Yo,
Yeah.
you taxes everything, and they give you less percent alcohol and closes everything at 10 o'clock. That's not.
Oh, dude, I'm not married to you. I'm leaving this place in 12 days.
I know the argument though, in general, especially Hawaii. I don't want to hear it subscribe. That's expensive to live out there, dude.
Bro, don't talk about it, bro.
Dude, they have a 4% tax on top of everything else. And you don't even get write-offs for it. It's 4% off the top. Like,
Yeah.
Hawaii hates business, man.
Yeah, and you can't get things shipped to Hawaii. All your favorite boutiques and stores, they barely ship to Hawaii.
I'll I'll
The price
put
for paradise, though.
I'll get like a bottle and I'll sell Hawaiian Air and sell it to China, bro.
It's brilliant.
Does it smell like fish?
What the fuck?
Hawaiian breeze.
Coconut. Sea breeze.
On
They're
the
gonna
real
kill you.
though,
They're gonna kill you for selling ha, right? That's what you're gonna name it.
on the real though, if you search up on the internet, somebody sold air in a bottle, and they made a whole advertisement for it, and actually sold for like $40 to some person in China.
Yeah, that's the most Hawaiian shit I've ever heard, bro.
That's wash trading, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Most Hawaiian shit. What are you guys going for these these ordinals, these Yuga ordinals?
Bro, there's probably maybe I don't know. I don't want to talk for everybody, but not a lot of people are gonna be able to afford that shit. They're gonna auction off so high, bro. There's gonna be some dumb money buying that, and Yuga's gonna make a bag on it.
Yeah, they are. They are. But it's exciting, man. It's exciting stuff. I'm thinking about selling a kidney trying to jump into this thing. You know what I mean? I think it would be worth more to own a Yuga asset than one of these kidneys. I got 2 of them anyway.
I mean, somebody just paid 1.6 million for a digital butt plug, so you know they're gonna spend a lot more than that on these ordinals.
That's crazy. I wonder what the butt plug actually does, man. Like, I don't own any Yuga assets. Like,
I'll send you some YouTube videos, Dre. There's a couple of them out there. I'll find
Bro,
them.
you won't let me talk about pineapples, but you talking about butt plugs, bro.
I'm talking about the key, man. Subscribe. Jeez.
You never know what's coming. What's coming? I'll be honest with you guys. It's gonna be a one-on-one piece of Yuga art, and it's gonna probably be dope. And they're speculating on it. Even the guy who bought it for 1.6 can probably still profit on it by flipping it. Man, there's always someone with more money willing to fucking speculate or just buy. I've noticed, dude.
I think Beeple is in charge of Yuga, right? For their like who's ever running the design. So you think about just Beeple's art, buy that for a couple of ETH. Now it's worth $1 million because it's Beeple.
Who says Beeple's in charge of the?
I don't know. Maybe I'm making stuff up. Don't listen to me.
Yeah, I gotta call you on it when you're making shit up, dude. If anything, he's part of 10KTF, which yeah, I believe he has like he's around that project, but I don't think he has anything to do with the keys and the tickets, dude.
Well, did you see like these little sneak peeks, right, of like the 12 12-fold. It's like kind of looks like checks, like 3D checks, kind of, right?
What is it?
The little bubbles in these little shapes.
Yeah, it's a Gen Art project, so it definitely has that kind of feel.
Yeah, looks awfully a lot like checks though.
So here's Rose, if you were in here earlier, is Nomics, we were just talking about how there was a court ruling that generative art or computer generated art uh, doesn't have the copyright protection. And it was the Yuga case that kind of brought this to light. And then they come out of nowhere to drop these ordinals that are generative as well, like knowing that decision. I don't get it. You know what I mean? Like why?
So does that mean art blocks isn't worth anything because it's generative art, right?
Dude, everything in the NFT is
Right.
damn.
Anything that's not one of one that's coming out of like coding is basically questionable if they get to advance that conversation.
Yeah.
Except my feet pics, bro. They're one of ones.
Bro, you have 2 feet. It's not a 1-on-1.
Dude, it's awesome. Hey, I'll show my art. My watercolors are 101. I don't have to worry.
Yeah, you're good, Rose. But like it's just an interesting combo. We talked about it earlier. It's just weird that that ruling or that conversation was brought up with the Yuga case, and then now the Bitcoin generative art. But are they all 300 of them might be 101s, and now what's the decision is because they were generated through code on a computer. They still fall under that category.
Yeah, the language in that particular ruling was it was kind of broad, but then the applications seem to be very specific. So I don't know. I was supposed to read it again just to recall like the facts a little bit better, but I forgot. I think with just the art world, I mean, it's provenance, right? Because it's on the blockchain, so you know at least who really owns it. But in terms of copyright and other people using it, it's, I mean, it's the ultimate like right click save and
I was
just
about
use.
that the provenance, and then you think about the lore to this art and being connected to the court case. Now that you guys mentioned that, that's really interesting.
I mean, at the end of the day, we don't own the art; we own the token, right? So, yeah.
I was gonna say that. That's why you utilize it for token game. Yeah, I see it.
Case closed.
There's no token for subscribe. There's only one of subscribe. These are one of ones.
So no, so the argument earlier is the reason like Nomics brought it up is a lot of the value prop for some of these projects was like, oh, you have the IP, you can do whatever you want, the copyrights, but if that is kind of um, ruled against, then really the only value prop left is the membership, the token gating, kind of being a part of the club, right? So
But I guess you can still use your IP. It's just someone can go ahead and use it too. I guess.
Right. That
But
changes the value of the art. Like, if something gets
yeah,
replicated.
but it doesn't stop you from still using it, right?
That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about just the actual what it's sold as and what it is.
I'm gonna 3D print a giant version of my clone.
What I think is interesting about the IP part of it is that you got to be an entrepreneur to like really use it and leverage it, which I think most people are not. There's a lot of like hypothecation and I don't know,
I'm gonna start a
daydreaming
mannequin
about it.
company.
It's hard to actually leverage IP to make money. But I get it. It's part of the value prop for some collections for sure.
Like
You know,
yeah.
someone should start an IP company that helps streamline people who have these clones or whatever they own and utilize them for different characters, like different toys or different plushies or different clothes, or and then just be able to churn it out for whoever's interested in doing that. You know what I mean? Like if Jace wouldn't have retired, that's
oh,
my that was my
I'm pretty
that was,
surprised there's not like an AR show of clones already out of the 10,000 owners you have of these things. Like they've been out for so long, I'm still looking for doing anything with it for the IP rights at all.
yeah.
I've hosted a few shows and been in like an educational like program with the clone. I'm like thinking there'd be a ton of people already out doing this. I think a lot of people are spending a lot of effort trying to model those things in 3D and avoiding the simpler route of using what's available now, which is the AR skin. Is phenomenal. I think you could do a lot with that, and no one's trying to.
I think the homie Navi got an idea.
Oh yeah, I was gonna just say like everybody's talking about the value being changed by the court case ruling, but I don't think it really changes much at all for most of us. Like we go out and we bought these PFPs so we can use them as their PFP. But even when you sell physical works of art, the copyright always stays with the artist. The only difference now is there is no copyright that's going to be transferred to us when we purchase the picture in the first place. So like we still get the PFP, we get the token, we get everything that's token gated, and we can say we own it because we own the code that links to wherever it is on the internet. But in terms of copyright, like most of what we do has nothing to do with the copyright attached to the PFPs that we have.
Most of what we do doesn't have anything to do with using the uncyber property either. It doesn't mean that for the people who can utilize it, you'd want the rights to change. That's the thing. Most people don't do anything with anything. That's not really what it's about, though, right? The value proposition still is I have IP rights or I don't. And I'm an entrepreneur and he's a phase of my business. And there are people like me that use it. It's not whether the bulk of people don't get that even lost rights. It's still a part of the overall total value proposition of the project, just as a fact.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, in the general sale of works of art, the copyright would no matter what stay with the person who created the work of art. And for example, if a lot of these generative projects were created by artists who were paid by the company or the founders who put together these pieces, like the copyright is still with those people, which we don't even know anything about. So they were never at any point transferred to us.
A lot of these projects use like a license, like they license the commercial rights, right? It's a license. It's like a step above, not a step like a step below, like full blown IP rights. I think there's a reason for it, and I can't get into it because I'm not a lawyer, but I'm kind of regurgitating what Shekinah has told us about the licensing of commercial rights. But what this ruling is saying, and from what I understand, is that those like copyrights, those commercial rights, those IP rights aren't even applicable anymore because it was like all these collections are generative, like they were used, like computers and code and maybe AI were used to create it in the first place. So there is no artist. There's just only people that were using tools to put pieces together or put the art together is what they're kind of saying.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. But I'm saying even in them originally saying we're licensing this art to you, like with the exception of the agreement that they had with Murakami, who would have the ability to do that, most of these are created by artists that a lot of them maybe they paid them for the rights to create their NFT project, but the copyright still stays with the artist. So there was never any transfer that was occurring in the pre this court ruling world that really changed much now, other than people can maybe now more likely say, hey, I right click saved your thing and now I'm cool.
Yeah,
that's kind of how Ryder Rich attacked Yuga, right? Was by the fact that he didn't have IP protections, he could just sell your exact clone to people at a discount. That was what was a problem.
Yeah, exactly.
so Nav, what you're saying, and it's kind of like what I said earlier, is I don't have I have no intention of like kind of commercializing my clone in general. It's just not like the route I'm going as of now. It's not even like my PFP like long term. It's like a while I look for one that I want to rock. Um, and a lot of us are that way, right? Like not everybody's intending to use their commercial rights or IP. So you're saying it doesn't really change. It doesn't change anything as of now. And I think the only thing Nomics is saying is that a lot of these projects that were coming up used the full IP rights as a selling point. Like that was their thing. Like you have your full IP rights. And what he's saying is that value prop, like you can't really like say that anymore. It's because of this ruling in general. But I do agree there are a lot of people who don't use this like anything in anyways, right? They're just purely speculating on price going up on a lot of these assets across all projects.
Yeah, but what I'm also saying is like, with the exception of Takashi Murakami, who drew these things, even especially the flowers that he hand drew, or any of the other artists who are drawing them and putting them out, a lot of these generative projects are created by artists who, unless we have some kind of agreement with the artists who the founders paid to create the pieces of the NFT project that they then put together, there's no transfer of copyright at any point. So even if the founders are saying, hey, we'll give you IP rights to create this, they don't really have a leg to stand on when they're doing that in the first place. So the ruling doesn't change most of the generative project approach.
So is it a free for all now? Like how much, like this ruling is kind of just saying that all of that information is bogus anyways? Are people just going to kind of do what they please now, or is there not much change that's going to happen? Like even with the
I'm
merch
sorry.
in general, like what are those still protected? Like that's not something I'm gonna go. That's not a road I'm gonna go down. But like, it's just kind of interesting that this ruling is saying that anything created generatively um, has no copyright protection.
Uh, well, again, the bigger problem is that Murakami did create these things, and he did, from what I can tell, hand draw them initially, and then use a program or a generator to create the generative art. Um, that is the concern of that might not actually matter in terms of holding a copyright. Like as soon as he created them things, the copyright's gone. And I don't remember who was up here talking about before, but in theory, the pieces might still hold that copyright because he hand drew each piece before he put it through the program. But the final version of the art, people can have them and say, look, this is mine, but it's not illegal to write for somebody else to right click and save them and use them. Essentially, is what it sounds like, at least for now.
Yeah. So the traits, and the traits were probably created by his team, right? He's probably got a pretty big team around him, and he's probably blessed off on everything. Um,
Yeah,
he's a
Chris also created a bunch of the traits as well.
Yeah.
Drew them out. Yeah, Chris and some people. But yeah, I mean, like, I think this is the first of many cases, and it's gonna as you said, it's gonna apply to pretty much every 10K whatever thousand piece collection NFT. So let's see. Someone can make a whole new CloneX or a whole new Sappy Seal collection. But it's not gonna have the provenance as the original collection, but they can do it. But I'm still gonna like do dope shit with my clone. I actually got some dope, like working with some artists right now. I'm trying to build out this story. Um, so I got some artists that that is painting me some dope uh sketches of my clone and my Valhalla that I'm working on right now. So I'm super hyped about it just to get it because I'm not necessarily gonna Don't know if I'm gonna commercialize my PFPs, but I definitely want to like create a story and utilize it because I think it's cool, right? Like that was one of the reasons why I got into it was to have this digital identity and then build on it and then hopefully have some type of story that I can pass down, whatever. So like I got a couple artists that lined up that I paid. I'm gonna do some dope artworks for my Valhalla and my clone. I paid. You've seen some of my renders, right? Like that's the shit. I'm just gonna continue to do it. Um, and if someone wants to create my clone, and the good thing about clone is that it comes with the files, so there's an extra layer um to the copyright there that they have to go ahead and produce on its own. So like you can get the PFP, but the files is a whole other beast to try to replicate and do it across 10,000, which is interesting. I didn't think about that as well, but yeah, bro, I'm super hyped on like just creating dope shit um with my PFPs. I think about a couple weeks, some of the drawings should be done, and I'll put it out. Just have maybe make like a storybook or something.
Yeah, bro. I've seen some of them so far. They're fire. I'm stoked to see the ones that you got coming. Yeah, I think that there's like just value prop in general. I didn't really. Obviously I love the clone art, but a lot of the value prop, a lot of these communities is kind of the access or the token in general, holding the token, and then a lot of it's speculation. A lot of people are here in this space speculating, whether it be speculating airdrop, speculating just the company as a whole or a project as a whole get bigger or like grow as well. Um, People who are using their commercial rights or are planning to build around that. I'm not sure how this affects them, so it's just kind of let it play out, I guess. Cram, what is good?
Yo, what's good, fellas? Sorry to kind of derail the conversation, but my son wanted to kind of say what's up. Go ahead, buddy.
Hi, Demi. Hi,
Compound.
Oh, Compound. Hello, everyone.
What's up, little man?
What's up, man?
How's it going?
Yeah, this is my 7-year-old. I actually brought him to the Das Flush event. That's where I actually met Dre. I met TJ. I met a few people in the clone community.
Demi.
But yeah, he definitely remembers Demi, so he's trying to hit up Demi right now.
What's good, little man?
Yo, memorable, bro.
Yes, sir. That's all. Sorry, guys.
What's your
I had the space running, and he was like, "Oh, I want to say something, please." I'm like, "Hold on."
Tell him to join us anytime.
All right. Have a good night, bro.
Say good night.
Good night. Good night.
Night, dude.
That's your Web3 settler right there.
What?
Yes, sir. This is my extra liquidity.
Let's go.
So I'll be dumping on these guys.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, everybody thinks we need to onboard the older generation. Like, no, a lot of that older generation's not going to get this shit, guys. We don't need to worry about, having set bridges set up to get the older generation into here. Like, I'm all for it, but it's the younger generation growing up with phones and iPads in their hands that it's gonna click with them instantly.
That's always the settlement market, is the generation behind you. The 30-year-olds waiting for the internet in 1999 are too old to give a fuck now.
Dude, I feel like I was born right in the middle of it, right? So like I wasn't old enough to even realize that there was a .com boom, or like I wasn't old enough to realize any of that. And then not much has happened in between. Like,
dude, 1996, you might have consumed 4 megs worth of information in the entirety of your day. Now you'll have that like before you fucking get out of bed, just scrolling through your phone, bro. It's like crazy. You talked to 3 niggas when you left the house. You couldn't get called by nobody, and you're lucky to get home alive. That's 1996.
That's crazy.
It was a wild year. It was
The before time.
That's crazy. Now that we got like Photoshop, like back then we had Paint, and with Paint you only had 5 different tools, 6 different tools, and you're like, man, I'm trying to draw a line. I can't draw a line. Like, why? Like, you don't even have the line tool. You're trying to draw it with this pencil. It's not even a pencil. It's like,
how many of you know all your friends' phone numbers? Like, nobody?
You had to memorize it, man.
Yeah, that's wild with the onboarding stuff. Because, like, I'm basically managing, like, 3 19-year-old Fortnite kids to play for me. And, like, these dudes' introduction is, like, literally this fucking game. And they just opened up their MetaMask. Like, they just started in Web3 through this game. And I'm like, dude, I'm going to be dumping on you guys' bags.
Demi out here pimping little kids to do Dookie Dash. It's a wild time. 2023 is wild, man.
They'll learn fast, too. Because I remember when I was younger, I stepped in with all my uncles playing these card games, and I'm just like, nudging my uncles like, oh, do this, do that. And you got all the uncles telling me like, get that kid out of here. He's getting too smart, and these kids are going to be like that. They're going to learn so fast that they're just going to surpass us really quickly.
They're already there, bro. Like they're already there. And Demi called this dude. He literally, after he got absolutely hammered with orders for the Dookie Dash the first round, had like 35 tickets that he couldn't play by himself. He's put out a tweet asking for like anybody who wants to be on the team. It's so funny that you got some people on the team now helping you, bro.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna skill this out even more because the homeboy Nana showed me a clip from NFT Paris. I think it was Farouk, and Gargamel, and he was talking about what the next games are going to be for Yuga Labs, and they're going to keep doing this whole skill-based thing because they want gamers to enter the space. Like, as you guys know, Mongrel Soul is key for 1,000 ETH, and they just want to play around with it. I know, like, majority of people are kind of on the fence. Like, most people in Web3 aren't gamers, but you got people that you can pay for your services, and these fools have money, so it's like, to them it's nothing. They get the trick they wanted, and for the gamers, it gives another ecosystem for us to like either make a little gaming org or just like make money off boosting people. So I think what Yuga's doing right now, even though majority of the people in Web3 aren't into gaming, like they're still onboarding. Like I said, like all these people. I'm in a Discord right now of just pro Fortnite gamers, and they all like have no like they don't really know anything to do with the space. Basically, Web3 in general. Like I said, MetaMask was their first introduction into this ecosystem, and then they're starting to get the hang of it. They're like, oh, what's Ethereum? I had to teach them how to bridge it, how to teach them how to swap into ApeCoin for the power shards. Like, and they're learning fast, man. Like, I just teach them one time, and I don't get any other questions. It's like, oh yeah, how you do this again? It's like they just already know. So they do learn really fast, and we live in an age of information. So you can look up anything on YouTube, on Google, Chat GPT, whatever, right? So they have so much information at their disposal.
Yeah, like I said, dude, these kids are they're giving us like a phone or an iPad to shut the hell up in the back seat on car rides, bro. Like they're born from a young age with these electronics in their hand, and they figure it all out. Like I was pretty ahead of my time with electronics when I was a kid. Anything I got in my hands, I would figure out, and it just blows me away how much quicker the kids are now with it. I mean, shit. Do we have any parents in here who hand the kid the iPad and hopefully they just quiet down? I mean, am I wrong here? I don't have kids.
Whoa, 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 wait. That's not a good thing? Are you kidding me?
I heard it's a thing like Dre's being quiet. I don't know. I mean,
Actually, I have a story. I bought my husband an iPad, I think iPad 2, and he owned it for 3 whole days because then my 2.5-year-old at that time got her hands on it. And next thing you know, that's it. She knew how to navigate the sucker, how to like close an app, and all that. And I was like blown away because the UI is so slick. But I was like, the realization of like, oh, yep, it's that easy for them to pick it up. So I don't know. I think I told folks the other day or was it last night that I hang out with my eldest, who's a teenager, quite a bit, and she likes to play games and whatnot. And I feel like, stay close to your kids and keep up with what they're doing because they're ahead of the curve. And I tell her all the time, like, I'm excited when you teach me stuff. Like, what's hip? What's in? What are you doing? And yeah, I feel like, especially with this space, it's a natural, like, intersection where it crosses age boundaries for sure, and especially with gaming, because I grew up when it used to be taboo. Like if you played video games too much, it almost meant that then that means you're not smart, but you're not studious, right? But I mean, hand-eye coordination as a skill and critical thinking, solving things on the fly, navigating through things. I mean, those are such wonderful skills to build. So I'm all for gaming. I'm all for funding her pursuits as well with Genshin Impact.
I
And
agree
my
with
parents
everything
wouldn't let
you
me
said.
get Yeah, my parents wouldn't let me get anywhere close near that. And now I can totally tell. Like, go outside and hold a stick, right? So that's what I did, man. Like I can carve like a freaking elephant out of a stick, right? Give me a knife and a stick, and I'll make you something. But ask me to go and play Dookie Dash, and I'm like, yep, I suck.
Yeah, I can't carve any elephants, but I definitely can dunk on a mug on 2K. So no, I ain't played 2K probably since 2K15. But yeah, my 3-year-old knows how to handle he probably on his iPad right now. And he knows how to play. This isn't probably the best thing to say, but he knows how to play PlayStation 5, Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto. I let him play all of this stuff because I think my mother's here with me now in LA. I flew her out here to be out here for springtime. So she's watching him do these things, and she's watching my daughter play on her iPad, and she's 7 and she's 9. Damn, my bad. I shouldn't have said that.
Bro,
But
Dre, really, Grand Theft Auto was my big mistake, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not that
why?
hard. my kid walked into my room when he was like 7. He's like, I can do what you can do. And I'm like, what? He's like, come. And he showed me that you could get high in his house.
Oh damn. Well, see,
Yeah,
nobody,
no.
nobody
And
in
there's a,
my house gets high, so he'd be like, "What's that about?" And I'm like,
I
"That's
didn't play that game. I didn't know that.
like,
The guy like smokes a bong, gets hazy, and he's like, that's what you do in the garage. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, you know what I do in
oh
the garage?
yeah, yeah. You know,
Bro.
Yo,
that's
yo,
That's so
inevitable, bro. That's inevitable. You know what I mean? He gonna see it anyway. It's 2023. It's hard to hide these type of things from kids, but
Don't
I,
hand it to him.
I mean, but at the same time, I will say this. To be honest, my wife and I did have a discussion, and we did remove it from the PlayStation. But I do allow him to play like other because I want him to know it's. I'll sit down and we talk about it. This stuff is a game. This is real life, right? And it also, my parents tried to do the same type of thing they did with Jace, right? Go outside and make an elephant out of sticks, and I was always seeing the next wave. I was into comic books. I was into action figures. I was into video games. And my mom was like, none of this stuff will ever pan out to be anything. You need to be a lawyer or a doctor or so on and so forth.
man.
Fast forward to where we are now, comic book movies are running the entertainment industry. Video games and tokenomics and AI and VR is changing everything we know.
I had to learn how to tie a shoe by myself, man. You guys are lucky. I tie my shoe in a knot, and it didn't even have those loopy loops, you know.
Uh,
Let me jump in there real
I
quick. Hey, so Namix, hey, subscribe. Sorry, man. I gotta ask because my son, all my sons play Grand Theft Auto. Um, how old are your kids by chance?
my kids,
Yeah, I was asking Namix because I heard him say something about the kid saying, hey, I'm doing what you're doing, Dad, or whatever. How old is your son or daughter?
He's 16 now.
Oh, okay, he's big. Okay, okay,
Yeah,
got
this
you, got you.
early Grand Theft, like the hose in the back of the car, all that. I never played that game, so I had no idea that shit was in there.
what you said
Yeah,
the holes in the back.
Yeah,
yeah. Oh my
you could get
God.
bitches and like ride them out in the car and shit. Like he knew everything. I was like, dude, what the fuck? Back in Family Guy, his education was moon, bro.
How old was he when he was playing it?
He was 7 when he showed me that shit.
Oh
See,
no. Okay, well,
see,
my sons have been playing Grand Theft Auto since 3,
see?
and yeah, I mean, Grand Theft Auto, the iPads, all that stuff's kind of been like a babysitter for us. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but we don't have a
Right,
whole lot of help. We don't have a lot of
right.
family.
Me either. It's only us in LA,
So,
and it's a different time, man. I think, and I had these discussions with my mom now, where she be like, "She need to get off the iPad," and I'm like, "Bro, by the times she's my age or younger, these skills could be something that can push her in the forefront. We don't know how the world would be operating in. Like, yeah, back in the day, you wanted us to go outside and make elephants out of sticks. Sorry, Jason, I'm gonna keep going to that because that's mad wild, bro. Making elephants out of sticks is mad wild. But you never
I'll go
know where
take a
it'll be.
photo of it. I'll throw it in the chat.
Please
Right,
do. I got
remember popsicle sticks and glue and you making houses and shit.
Hey,
no.
one warning I'll give you is watch out for DM bullying too. That's something I didn't pick up on for a few months. Kids were like bullying my son through the DM, and I didn't see it for a while.
See, I'm a different type of dad because I'm gonna pull up on these kids. Like, what's up, bro? I heard we had a issue through the DMs. Can't do that with me and mine.
hey, no, I just want to say one more thing. I got to put these kids to sleep. The iPads, they can be good and bad, right? There's pros and cons to everything. Kind of have to have a balance. But my wife, she actually bought, uh, damn, kind of loud. She had bought like some apps on the iPad where they could like build out their own games. Literally, like they can build a game and then they can play the game. So it's kind of cool. So it's like kind of getting them into programming kind of at a early age. So a lot of benefits, there.
Facts, like Roblox, right? Roblox, you can create worlds and create ecosystems and all of that stuff. My my nine, I keep wanting to say she's 7. My 9-year-old learned how to spell and read from Roblox. like, and of course from her parents helping her, but it helped her excel. Like she reads at such an advanced stage in life now because of Roblox. Like she knows how to put a great playlist together on Spotify because because I let her navigate that on the iPad. You know what I mean? Like it's a beautiful thing. Technology is a beautiful thing.
I feel like technology is a beautiful thing, but for me, with my daughter who is going to be 5 in May, I literally was just having a conversation with her teacher who, um, when she goes to school, she like acts out and she is the sweetest kid ever, but she's not regulating her emotions. And I think a lot of the behavior she's like reenacting from the whatever she's watching on TV or on the iPad. And I'm a single mom, and so it is a babysitter for me. But what I'm realizing is that when she goes to school, she's having separation anxiety from the iPad. So she's not being stimulated at school in ways that she is when she's at home, when I'm cooking and she's watching a movie or she's playing on the iPad. And now I have to figure out ways, because yes, we can continue to use the iPad, or I can try to put her in more STEM after school programming to get her stimulated and also involved with technology in that way, instead of like codepending on this iPad that she's attached to. But that also starts with like myself and not being attached with my phone, because when I don't give her her iPad, she'll look at me and she'll be like, "Oh, mom, can I watch your phone with you?" And I'll be like, "No, you can't watch my phone." And most likely it's because I'm watching something on Instagram she doesn't need to see. But then it's like, I probably don't need to watch it because she's watching me watch it. And then she's looking at me like, "Well, how come you can do it, but I can't?" And so it's a learning curve for me, as well as trying to teach her at the same time. So that's my 2 cents, but it's definitely not, it's not easy.
Ashley, what's up, girl? What's up?
Hi.
You didn't even say hi. You just came through with the representation, dropping gems.
Sprinkle, dibble and dabble.
I appreciate it.
No, but that's real, bro. Telling the kid to put the iPad down and you on your phone all damn day, bro. I see that shit happen. I'm like, oh shit, that's the hard part.
The kids will emulate what they see for sure. And I might try to dig up this. There's a study that they had associated or looked had, I guess, brain scan of when you're on your device for so long that your, I guess, the brain heat map showed up as if you were an addict. So just in terms of addictive tendencies, my eldest was on her iPad, and I would tell her like to get off of it, and I would always tell her like you're gonna get super grumpy at me for a while, and I know it's not you, and I know it's okay because your brain has been conditioned to have a certain stimulus. So give yourself a moment, and I'll come back to you because I can't handle the attitude, right? When you take away
You
the
call your
device.
daughter an addict, Rose.
Mhm.
It's the truth, though. She's
It's the truth.
speaking facts.
It's the
That's the
truth,
truth.
right?
And if you pay attention to this, this is a study that I've started within myself in my own household. If you wake up, as soon as you wake up, do not touch your phone. Do not look at any electronics. Do not watch TV. If you wake up and do something, like I usually wake up and meditate when I wake up. As soon as I wake up, I get down on the ground. I meditate for 15 to 20 minutes, get up, make my kids breakfast, and get their lunch together, whatever. And then I try to grab my phone. It feels completely different than when I wake up and immediately grab my phone in the morning. If I wake up, roll over, grab my phone, I feel like it triggers my nervous system at a different rate, and it actually, of course, makes me more alert because I'm paying attention to something, and it's kind of like a caffeine feeling of a boost to my body. But I would implore everyone in here in this space is to just to try that out for a week. Wake up, do not touch your phone until you knock out some type of breathing exercise or some type of meditation. Wait a while and then touch your phone, and you'll see a significant difference from when you wake up and roll over and grab it. So it's a real thing.
See, I do something like that. I grab my phone, but I meditate. So I like to think that frequencies does affect you. You know, like the things you say affect someone, right? So whether it's something bad and it ruins your entire day, but I think like good frequencies, like positive affirmations and stuff like that, it's very good for you. So I go on YouTube, look for these type of videos. I would just listen to it and put my phone down, or even just frequencies in general. I'm not sure if it works, but it's a different way of thinking. I would meditate as well, and just like recap of what I've done, see where I'm going in the future and stuff. Maybe I should start doing that again because it's getting wild in NFTs.
I'm telling you, man. Wake up for a week. Everybody in here, wake up for a week. Do not touch your phone first. Wake up and do something else. Wake up and meditate. Wake up and drink some water. Wake up, walk around the house. Do something else for the first half an hour to an hour of your day. Then grab your phone and you'll see a significant difference, man. I kid you not. This is something we was talking about in Fit Club and on Telegram. Um, this was something we was talking. Just have making sure we institute the utilization of meditation in the morning, starting your day off meditating or doing something else besides using the phone. What's it? It's sushi. You're gonna have to help me out with that.
Nigami, what's up, Dre? I think thanks for the advice. I mean, I wake up every day just looking at my phone. That's the first thing I do, but yeah, I'm gonna try that advice. But I want to also share about the gaming part. I have a nephew. He's also into gaming. I mean, I've been gaming. I've been playing GTA since I was elementary as well. And my nephew also loves games. And be careful because he already spent like $100 for like his Fortnite skins. So now he's grounded. So he can't play games for a month. And yeah, so be careful for those who have direct access to your credit cards, guys. For those parents, be careful if they play Fortnite as well. But yeah, it's fun. It's hella fun playing Fortnite with my nephew. I love games. I'm all for games, and yeah, uh, I think I learned English because I played games. So yeah, go
That's fire.
games.
That's fire. Utilization. I think we should make that part of the challenge, man. This wake up. I think I am gonna make that part of the March challenge for Fit Club. Wake up and don't grab your phone for the first 30 minutes to an hour of your day.
Dre,
That'll
do you use your phone as an alarm clock?
yep. But I'll roll over because I have like the notifications off, right? Like do not disturb or set to personal mode, so I can't see any text or I won't actually go through my phone. I'll just hit like the snooze button or whatever for my alarm,
Maybe
and
I should buy a separate alarm clock to help me and just actually put my phone away.
Dude, that's
just
what I
don't.
had to do. That's what I
Yeah,
totally had to do. I had to get an alarm clock because I don't have the self control that Dre has.
you got to build it up, man. Man, Jace, you and I are cut from the same cloth, man. You got to build it up. Like I've been self
So get
control is not something I had. I was not, I had to get to this point. Ashley knew me back when I didn't have self control. She could probably speak about some of our adventures in Ohio. Ashley, remember that one time we went to the never mind, I ain't even going. I ain't even gonna do that.
I'm over here like, don't do this to me.
Nah, I ain't even gonna do that. Never mind. But yeah, we could work on it. I've been it comes as long as you work on it. That's what I'm saying. People, let's do this. Let's set this challenge up for the month of March. And this is what I did with everyone who's in Fit Club was at least a gallon of water a day, at least meditate once a day, and work out once a day. But I'm gonna add like, do not utilize your phone for the first 30 minutes of your day, first 30 to 45 minutes of your day. And for the guys, I had another challenge, but I'm gonna keep that off of this platform because keeping it PG.
let's get off our chairs and stretch. I mentioned in the beginning that we're gonna have to have everybody get off their chair at one point. So if everybody want to get off, I want to get this started. All right.
I'll support you. Subscribe. I'm up.
Or if you guys don't wanna, if you guys don't wanna join, it's okay. Just write it down. Um, I've been training for a while, so I do know the proper stretches.
Wait, show me like be visibly seeing this happen. It's hard to
No, let's
describe.
do it here. Let's do it here before the metaverse happens. So
I'm
I'll give
saying,
the.
like, but should we watch, like, when you're doing a stretch, you got to tell somebody how, or show someone how to stretch, not really talk about
Like a
stretching.
YouTube live, huh?
Yeah, like,
Set up a YouTube live and I'll join it tomorrow.
I
Nah,
can't.
bro, use your clone, bro. Use your clone and
That's
render
what I
it
want
so you
to do.
can show us.
I got the filter from who did I get it from? From Boo. Boo gave it to me. So I'll use it one day.
Do
I'll
an
just explain it
Instagram live.
here, bro. I can explain. Everybody can visualize.
I mean, but what you gonna, like, grab your toes? I'm like, what?
No, I like rotate your head and do some head rotations. You know,
Instagram.
Yeah,
grab your
I'm
arm,
lost.
put
I'm
it
already
across your
lost.
chest, and so left arm across the chest. Kind of bring your other arm towards your chest, and just do like a tricep stretch right there. Tricep extensions, you know.
I'm following along.
Okay, let's get this started then. So head rotations. You're gonna go to the right. You're gonna do it probably 5 times, and then we're gonna rotate the other way. Rotate 5 times again. We're gonna do head up and downs. Same thing. So we're gonna keep doing 5 times, side to side. This is a lot better with the filter, I think. What the hell? It feels different.
Gotta say, I never saw this coming.
Okay, I'm gonna try next time. I'm sorry, guys. I tried.
Thanks
Hey,
for
I
saying.
did some of it, but I did scroll while we were doing that, and I noticed that Azuki sale for 200 ETH that happened about 20 minutes ago.
I did every rep, dude. I don't know about you guys skipping fucking reps in here.
Hey, man, I've been going to the gym every morning since last Monday. I haven't skipped, bro. Is the most consistent I've been my entire life.
You cooking.
Oh,
I followed along to subscribe. I mean, we all commit from contract. We could totally follow prompts to move our bodies around like in PE. But yes, if you do it with your AR filter, that's cool too.
I'll
But
do it
thank
with.
you for the search.
I used to. I was a captain of my team back in the day, so I would run all the stretches. So
what did you play?
I was in a wrestling and judo team.
You look like a football player, dude. If that was you in the picture, you look like you played football.
The football players at my place was lazy. I would lap them on the runs. They couldn't handle wrestling. They try to come out, and I don't know. We would just take them down over and over, and they're like, "Yeah, I don't want to play wrestling anymore."
Yeah, no, dude. The wrestlers outdid the football players at all times, and I was a football player, bro. Those motherfuckers would not eat and barely drink any water when they're cutting weight.
It sucked.
Yeah, dude.
I had a bottle next to me, and I would have to spit like 2 pounds of spit.
Oh, dude, I wasn't gonna mention that part. Nobody needed. I knew that part. I just wasn't gonna mention it. Damn it! Subscribe.
Thanks, subscribe.
Took it too far. I mean, I knew they did that. I just wasn't gonna say it.
I mean, you guys see it in UFC. You know how dehydrated they are. Like all of this is behind scenes. Nobody really understand like the depths they have to go through in order to compete, right? You see somebody like Khabib, and his cheeks are just sticking out. You know, look at McGregor back in the day when he was starting out, and how he just looked like a zombie, man.
Wait, you're looking at a dude's cheeks?
Man.
Yeah, the cheek. So if you look at like the cheekbone, it's like very prominent, right? That just shows how much water weight they have on them.
Is that the tailbone you're talking about? That cheekbone? Nah, bro, I'm just messing with you. Come on.
Bro, just because you have a hexagon, we understand, man.
Hey, I don't have a check mark like the rest of these these people up on this stage, man. I never went for the check. It was too rich for my blood.
So do you think with the mutants, the goal is to have the ugliest of the mutants? And if that's the goal, does Demi win?
Yeah, bro, Demi wins.
His is an M2 though, but like I think the M2 is just are gnarly looking.
So what's the difference? M2 and M1 and
So they airdropped all the apes different vials, like whatever they're called, serums. And some people got M2 serums, some people got M1s, and then there were M3s, which were the megas. And they were random, bro. So the M2s are like more rare, is what it is. And they look different too. But you could essentially, like, if you had an ape, you could essentially buy if you got an M2 serum, you could go buy an M1 and mutate your ape and get like the M1 and M2 version of it. Right, I believe. Whatever. Jace doesn't know either. He literally just got his apes, dude. All C. Have we even said hi to All C, dude?
No, you're right, Compound. You're right with how it goes.
So say you got an M1 serum, right? Did you have to go buy your M2 version of your ape from somebody else who minted it, or would you just need to buy the M2 serum and you could get the M2 version? There's not a lot of sets, like a 3 set, is there?
No, there aren't many, but yeah, you'd have to buy an M2 serum if you didn't get dropped one, and then you'd use it with your ape, and you'd have an M2 ape mute.
It would be kind of resemble your ape, right? But the only way to get that resembled ape would be to use an M2 with yours specifically.
Yep, that's right. So it would have the same traits, but for your mutant.
See, that's cool. I don't know, Dre, if you've ever seen a full set, like somebody who has the board ape with the M1 and the M2.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking dope to have. And
I've seen a couple of them. It is dope. It's so cool.
You would have your ape, take a serum, and depending on what serum you took, you had either an M1, M2, or an M1, M2, and an M3.
So the M3s, there's only like 12 of them. They're like, let's just keep that out of the conversation. They're all one of one pieces of art.
Oh, word.
So you got everybody got airdropped M1 or M2 serums. And so if you and there M1 and M2 are different kinds of traits. They're like M2 are a little bit more gnarly looking. So you would just use your M1 on your ape and basically whatever code they have in the background, it takes your traits from your apes and gives you all the mutated versions of those traits in the M1 level. Now, if you wanted the M2, you had to go get an M2 serum, which we're selling for a massive amount of money at one point. And you had to take the M2, and it would give you all the M2 versions of your ape mutated as well. And the full sets look fucking cool, dude. But like anybody with a full set spent a bag on it, dude, because the M2 serums were not cheap.
So let me ask you this. So we know the floor price of an ape. Why, if they took the serum, did it drop the price? Or why are mutants valued lower than apes if they're pretty much just apes with serums?
Dude, a lot of people actually talk about that. The apes are about a fourth or a fifth. The mutants are about a fourth or fifth of the price of a bored ape. And they say that they're pretty undervalued because you should essentially, like, you would think it would at least be half the value of an ape, right?
Right.
But it's not. And that's when, Jace called me the other day. He said, hey, I got, I don't know, and I disclosed, but he said, hey, I'm looking to either get one bored ape or try to make some other plays. And I was like, well, the mutants are about a fifth of the price, dude. And you could stake like 4 mutants and have ETH left over and get more rewards than having just one ape. I mean, the cloud of having an ape is like if you're really just looking for a return on your value, the mutants are the play in my mind.
It's just wild. It doesn't make sense to me. I would think it would be.
Well, honestly, aren't there's 20,000 mutants versus 10,000 apes?
Yeah, I mean, I wish it was like that. Like, I wish it was correlated exactly like that, but
like if there was 10,000 mutants and 10,000 apes, maybe you'd see it closer. But
I think it's because of the airdrop for the ape coin. Like mutants got 2K and bored apes got 10K.
Yeah,
so that's what I tried to explain to him. I tried to tell him, like, yeah, man, like ape coin drop, other deeds, everything. The apes obviously right? That's the god tier. If we're talking about it that way, they get more, of course, than the mutants. And so that was my play. Is it worth doing that for all that they're going to get above and beyond? But I do love the liquidity of having a whole bunch of these guys staked and sitting here, and if things move, I can sell a few of them.
Well, dude, I mean the other side, they literally just got better location. The resources and artifacts were all completely random. The ape coin, they got the amount, so that's like your only like indication, other than maybe the free doggos. Your indication of why that spread is 5x. Like, why are apes almost 4 to 5 times more than mutants?
Because mutants are ugly.
Exactly. So, well, what I'm trying to say though is I think they are undervalued, because that's why Dre and kind of Bombay are asking, like, why, how the hell are they only like a fourth of the price? Like, why are they not at least half? And I think it's a good argument to think, yeah, maybe they are a little undervalued. So maybe the apes are overvalued. What do you think? I'll say.
I don't know about that one, but
I'm back, baby. That's what he's saying. I respect it.
no. But I think you're right. I think it's a nice play to grab a few mutants instead of maybe grabbing an ape. You have the ability, like Jay said, to sell them off. I think that's do a big Chicago. That's kind of his whole play around what he's been doing. He's bought up a ton of mutants because he thought they were undervalued compared to apes, and over time he'll kind of look at what that trade looks like. And like y'all both said, you can still stake a mutant just the same that you can stake a normal ape. So I mean, you get a lot of the benefits. And the way I see it, a mutant is still an ape. So you get club rewards, even though it's a slightly lower membership. You're still getting a lot of the same benefits, if not all of them.
And that's why I went with this guy with this fur. At least he's not as ugly as my other one. And so he at least looked pretty dope and looked pretty clean. And so that's why for me, M1, M2, it didn't matter as much in this collection for me, because I got them to stake and to hold for a super long time.
You keep telling yourself that, Jace, with your ugly little mutant.
I look in the mirror every morning, not touching my phone for 30 minutes while I do stretches, rotating my neck, and tell myself, don't sell. Don't sell.
Oh,
That's alpha.
And then I say, thanks, subscribe. Because I do actually love stretching. I love being reminded of that. Breathing and stretching, man, I'm always telling my kids. So I've got kids from 20 down to 10. And I tell my kids all the time, I'll take my 16-year-old son. I'm like, bro, you got to stretch. So middle of the day, I'll take him and start making him do some stretches, because dude, his legs get stiffer than anything I've ever seen.
so originally, All C wasn't just the Bored Apes on the website the only membership into the yacht club, and then there was like a big push by the mutants. It's like, hey, no, we're like members too. And then they changed the website. But I remember when the apes first came out, like the mutants were more so just like kind of like a gift to the apes, and they were like second tier type thing, until the mutants really pushed and ended up being kind of a voice of their own. Like, they run a lot of the big Twitter spaces. They kind of do a lot of shit in the space, and they kind of had to push for those rights, right?
So the way that they've always phrased it is they've always said the apes, and the founders have always kind of referred to mutants or the initial 10K port apes as apes. I think it was more so that like certain members of the community kind of wanted to push a different agenda. Most of the people that have been around for a while, kind of anybody who has a bored ape is a part of the community, and anyone who has even other things that are a part of those collections are part of the community. But most people see a mutant. Most people that that aren't maybe a little bit conceited see a mutant ape and see an ape as well. See the same thing. See an ape, same as a bored ape, I would say.
I mean, the Bored Ape Yacht Club retweeted my tweet today, so I definitely felt seen.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. You can't really turn on notifications for the Bored Ape Twitter account because you'll get a lot of retweet notifications going on.
Yeah, man, it's like at one point every day, it's like 11 o'clock. All of a sudden, I'm like, dude, I better not look at my phone because it's like they log in and they just blast through, and then they turn it off. And then 11 o'clock the next day, they blast it through. I don't know the actual time, but I've
Dude,
noticed when those go through, and I'm like, okay, I got to turn the noties back off again for Bored Ape.
bro, I have their noties on too, and every time I think it's something important, and it's just like a retweet of someone's tweet.
It's Jason, his ugly hoodie, bro, matching his
Bro,
freaking shoes. Like, who is this guy?
I'm like, dude, like, give us some news, like, separate retweet. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
It would
Uh,
be dope if Artifact retweet us. That would be dope.
dude, and then they retweeted me once, bro, and it was, yeah, bro, I got a lot of engagement from it. It was a good video, but
They retweet me all the time. I don't know about you guys, but
Well, my
tried.
Bored Ape retweet. I'm big into analytics, right? Coming from YouTube, everything's analytics, and so I've got like 11,000 views on today's tweet and like 30 likes. I was like, all right, so everybody knows they're just retweeting to retweet. They don't actually think it's something coming from them. So it's
Is
really
the
interesting to watch that
hexagon?
engagement. Oh, they saw the hex and they're like, bro, I'm not giving that guy a like. He paid for that hex. Actually, I haven't paid for this hexagon in months. It's just stuck with me. It's crazy.
I just retweeted it for you, Jay. I don't know why you don't show on my timeline, bro. I'm gonna put your noties on. I have Kiro's noties on, dude, and man, that guy is the most active person on Twitter, bro. He all night, all day. I kind of like to see what he's up to. I'm watching Kiro, so his noties go fucking wild. If you don't like a lot of noties, don't noti Kiro, but I like it.
Yo, he came to my space on Saturday. It was my first time. Thank you, Kuro. If you're there, thank you.
Yeah, no, I saw Kiro in there at one point.
Oh, I saw you too. That's right.
I was listening, bro. No, it was dope. It was a dope to have a Saturday space.
Yo, much love to Boo down there. He pushed me to try to run it.
Well, Saturday was pretty dead, dude, and Sunday was dead too. And I know I felt it. Like I had people over and like I wanted to just listen, but when there's like an opportunity to chop the shit and someone throws a space up, bro, that's awesome. So props to you. Yo, whose noties do I not have on that I should have on? What about that, guys?
You should probably turn Dre's back on. I know you turned him off a while ago after the thing, but you should probably turn him back on again.
leave them off, bro. Don't even worry about it. Leave them off.
Yeah, I did turn them off after that thing, but I think I just turned them back for now. I'm about to turn the Bored Ape Yacht Club off though. Is how much they just like retweet. I'm fine with Artifact how they do it. Like at least you know if I get a noti, like it's actually something. And then all those days in between absolute radio silence, like I'm not getting spammed with stuff.
Baron came in here and made a great point earlier about just focusing mainly on the artifact ecosystem and not really paying attention to other projects as much until we started doing back tech. Because that's the same situation with me. Okay, I got you. It's the same situation with me. Like I don't even you're throwing me off my game, kid. Hold on. It's a I never paid attention to any other project or anything like that, but I've learned so much. Like you hear me just asking questions about serums and mutants. Like I knew what was going on to a certain extent, but I never paid enough attention to understand. And now that we in here doing this and we talking all these different projects and all these different people, like it's super dope, man. It really opens up the mind and it changes my perspective about everything.
Yo,
I'm still not buying that ugly mutant though.
we need
Damn
to throw
that.
these hoodies up to other PFPs, cause what Julian did with the dot swoosh was pretty dope with Zuki and with us. Like maybe we throw some of these hoodies up on the mutants, you know?
Did he do it for Azuki? He did it for my Valhalla. I didn't know if he did it for Azuki. I should throw my Azuki over
Oh,
there.
maybe not a Zuki. I saw the Valhalla though.
Yeah, I
They
love the
all look the
Valhalla.
same.
Right?
Anime PFPs, they all look the same.
I was talking to Dre about some pretty dope like edits that I want to do. I'll see if we do them. I reached out to Prez, maybe Julian, but I think it would be cool. I think you're right. Dre, so the weirdest thing about the serums, dude, is you can't use the serum. It's not like the mint vial. You can't use the serum at all unless you have an ape to pair it with. So the only people that like can really go on secondary and buy those serums, like you can't just I don't okay, I'll ask I'll see, but I don't think you can just buy the serum and create a mutant from it. It has to be paired to an ape and create it.
I mean, that makes sense too, but
Yeah, it
are
does.
serums going up by themselves? Do they hold value by
Yeah,
themselves?
they do because it's deflationary. And let's say you have a gold ape, right? So when you do mutate that gold ape, it's gonna have a mutated gold fur, and that shit goes for a lot of money, like 80th floor. See, I'm
Or,
not trying to
or
think about mutant apes because I got the screenshot on my other laptop, right, of the board ape I didn't buy for $1,000. Like, it,
Yeah, bro.
it's I screenshot it, and I'm like, man, this propeller hat is dope, and I didn't buy it. I'm like, what the hell?
I heard the propeller hats are absolute floor traits though. So
I don't care. The floor is nice. I could have got like 10 artifacts, bro.
yo, but if you sit there looking at the screen and looking at opportunities that have passed that are just going to eat you alive, it's not going to benefit you anyway, dude. Like dwelling on things that like you may have missed in this space, I've learned only like eat at you.
It's a
Uh,
slow rug, baby. Leave it alone. It's like the
yeah,
girlfriend that left you. You can't come crawling back to her. You gotta walk away. You
yeah.
don't pull a hit. She pulls
When
a hit.
drip coin so I can sweep some animus.
Everybody has a shoulda, coulda, wouldas in this space,
That's
bro, and
a
they
fact.
don't make you any money. The shoulda, coulda, wouldas.
Bro, I was one click from the button. I screenshot that shit. This isn't a shoulda, woulda, coulda. This was like
A shoulda.
future
That's
gone. You know.
I woulda. I
I,
coulda.
I was one click. I woulda clicked it. I shoulda
I
clicked
coulda
it.
clicked it.
I coulda clicked it. That's a woulda, coulda, shoulda, brother.
Sounds real woulda, coulda, shoulda to me. What let me ask you
Right.
this. So the serum is attached to the mutant that you bought, right? So Demi, you said if you get a gold fur mutant or a gold fur ape that had serum attached to it, if I bought that serum and I had an ape, it would give me a gold fur mutant.
Yeah. So
That's crazy.
whatever traits the ape has would be mutated.
No, you need a gold-furred ape, right? The gold.
Yeah, yeah.
So the serums don't carry the trace, Dre. It's the ape
Okay. Okay.
mutation.
Yeah, so let's say all he drinks is M2, like his ape will have the noise for M2 traits, and it'll have all the M2 like board face, but the noise trait alone in M2 goes fire.
the best way to think about it is the serum is like a mint pass, and then the board ape is the key for using that mint pass, basically. So if you have a serum and you have a board ape that either hasn't used the same type of serum previously, then you can use them together to mint a mutant.
So each can do one M1 and one M2 serum, and then it's like dead. It can't be used again. That's so random. Like you're gonna have bored apes that only have an M2 version of itself and never has an M1, and vice versa, right?
100%, yeah.
Yeah, see, that's cool. I kind of want to find do you guys know of any cool sets that you can find a picture of and put in the comments? I want to show Jerry.
I'll go find one. I'm gonna dip though. Gonna
Well,
hit the gym at 5 a.m. I got all this other nonsense I got done today. So this was a blast. I'll probably be in listen here and there, but I'm gonna go get my other stuff done. This has been educational, and dude, I love these, man. I try to get in here every night.
Remember to meditate.
and
Yeah, brother.
Wake up! Don't touch the phone. Bro, you just had some crackers. You want a banana too?
Yeah, bro. I need a banana and a crackers before
See,
bed.
man's going ham over here.
yo, I'm trying to grow, bro. What do you mean? Do I need another banana and a cracker? I'm trying to grow, bro.
And some warm milk. Good night.
Thank you, Jace, for announcing your departure. We're glad you're here.
Hey, you know what? I
Yo, bro, you see this? I got two fucking rugging me on the same time. I'm getting Bombay up here. Y'all.
You see, I gotta get a banana for my man, and he wants some crackers, and he want an orange. I gotta get him some. I gotta go. Tell them bye, man. We gotta get out of here. Say bye.
Bye.
You heard
Bye,
him.
dude.
Bye.
He gonna kill us with kindness. All right, Dre. I see it. You can't be upset with that. What up, Bombay? I don't need them as co-hosts, anyways.
Nah, bro, we here for the long run. You know, it's the night. It's the proper night crew. You know.
Yeah, bro, that's the boring crew, dude.
Yeah,
We
talking about meditating and phones, and man, I'll be on my phone at 3, 4 a.m. in the morning. Wake up, check my phone, take a shit, check my phone, bro. We lit, you know.
yeah, we're fully rotating out of the boring co-host crew and into the lit Bombay crew. I'm fully rotated out of that.
Dude, we're fully rotating into Degen mode now. So, yes. Right, but I have one more question about the serums though, just because you can't mutate an ape, right? Twice. It can only be done once.
Oh, also,
Yep, once with each serum.
So you gotta like check the ape before you mutate it or some shit.
Yeah, there's a checker on the website, and then there's also certain Chrome plugins that'll tell you if it's been used or not.
Gotcha.
Bombay, are you gonna
Yo,
mute your clone?
yeah, yeah.
What if? No, bro, that would be terrible. Um, are you guys ready for the Clone Y collection? It's the collection after CloneX.
Mutated clones, dude.
Dude, I don't want my clone mutated, bro. This is. Do you look at? I mean, just look at Demi in the eyes right now. Is this what you want your timeless art looking like?
Well, look at CDOG. He mutated his clone, so he's got his clone, and then he's got his mutant right there, just chilling.
I like that, Demi. Why don't you do that with your clone? See, why you guys call him CDOG? It's C Dog, bro. Like, why are we spelling out such a simple C Dog 5000?
C Dog. That's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I love my clone, but it's not my forever. I'm trying to get Murakami drip. Need that
There you
Murakami
go.
drip.
I'm not gonna lie, the drip does look good with the mutant. He's got C Dog got the matching drip mouth with the mouth both. Damn, that's dope. I must say that's good taste.
Demi, I'm with you though, bro. I've got I've got my two angels up for sale, and then I've got my triple Murakami drip girl up for sale on Blur. And I just need one of them to sell so I can start working towards that like actual PFP I want to rock like long term, right? And then it is like a triple Murakami drip that I'm gonna rock. I have like no plans of doing anything commercially. So you know what I mean? Like if I do anything in the space brand wise, it's gonna be outside of like the clone. The clone is just more so of an avatar and digital identity type thing. And like just I really love the Murakami art. So um I
Yeah.
feel you.
I kind of have like this like like all my NFTs that I buy kind of like they look the same. Like my clone's got the all black shirt with the black hair, and then my Valhalla got the all black on, and I got another NFT. So like I kind of like curating my NFT collection to like kind of look all the same, which is pretty fun. Um, I don't know. I kind of just like it. It's kind of like I like that all black fit, and it kind of matched up. So like now when I'm looking at other collections, I kind of have to like look at something that will match like my whole catalog, which is pretty cool. I think it also has to do with like when I'm trying to create the story. Like I want to use many different NFTs as part of it to portray like my different chapters, and so like I kind of want them to have that same type of vibe, which is just like a more of a curated thing, which is kind of fun for me. But
Yo, your and your clone do kind of go perfect together. Notice that without you even saying.
Yeah, exactly. I did that on purpose, bro.
It's so hard to get the exact one you want. Um, I've noticed
You had to
because
pay premium, bro.
Which is
yeah,
your
dude,
your
premium.
compound? Which is your dream clone? Which are
What's
you
that?
getting? Which one is your dream clone?
Yo, so you can front run me, Sushi? I know what you're trying to do right now. You trying to front run me and steal my dream clone. I am on to you, bro. I'm on to you. It's a divine angel. It's for sale for a hefty amount right now. It's gone down 5 ETH in the
Hey, yo,
last week.
this is unsubscribe. Come in, bro. Nah, we ain't doing that. You
Watch Sushi.
been front running, my boy, bro. We coming in as a mob, bro. This is bad takes. We ain't having no good takes.
So watch Sushi tomorrow rocking my clone, dude. Like fully just went and sniped it because he's a whale or something. Yo, if any so it was for sale for 25 ETH and it's a lot to ask, but it's a grill for sure. And I talked about it yesterday and it dropped 5 ETH, bro. Like so if we can yeah, if we can maybe FUD it or find the buyer and scare him a little bit more, get it down to 15 ETH, that would be cool.
All right, I'm buying.
Bro, if you buy it, I'll actually give you props because it's a dope clone, dude. It's a divine angel with a octopus hat.
You too nice.
You ever like when you're buying a collection or when you're trying to buy something and like you throw a bunch of weed offers out on like on some on like a ones that you want, right? Like you throw 15 offers on like, okay, I like this clone, I like this clone. And the one that gets accepted is the one that you freaking least like the most, bro. How come that happens all the time, dog? Like I swear, bro. It's so funny.
Don't even throw the WETH offers on ones you just ain't really in love with, bro. Because if they do get accepted, you're stuck with it.
You think, dude, like, okay, it's like, oh, I like this one, I throw it, and then like, and then the one that you were like, the one that you were iffy out, you were like, okay, I'll just throw it because you're kind of excited in the moment. That's the one that always gets accepted, bro. You got to be picky.
Yo, Amanda's still here listening with us, so I can talk about her story when because I don't do like if she wasn't here I would guys, but she's here. So we were when I was helping her look for clones, and I told her to start favoriting all the divine, like the angels that she liked, right? Um, she was like, "All right, I favorited a bunch of them," and I go in. It's the absolute Grell of Grell angels, bro. The nicest, cleanest divine angels in the collection. Like shit that's in vaults that's just not getting sold. And I was like, these are all amazing. We could put some wrapped ether offers on these, but that don't mean anybody's gonna accept. And so I had her start putting wrapped ether offers, which like the max budget was just nowhere near what any of these angels was worth. And it's just like it was funny because it's that exact thing, it's that exact thing like Bombay is like she didn't put any wrapped ether offers on ones she didn't want. These were all absolute grells. So I think as a new person in the space, she didn't make that mistake, dude. She was putting like these lower wrapped ether offers on straight up grells of the collection, bro. And of course, none of them got accepted. But there's your lesson, dude. Is just don't wrap ether on shit that's like you kind of want. I guess you got to like shoot for the home run, and it probably won't get hit. But she ended up getting one from Baron, bro, like someone else in bad take, which it kind of all worked out.
That was a good practice run. The wrapped ETH offers. She's
Yo,
ready for the next.
Yo, yeah, she texted me today and said, "Wheat it till you make it," because we always say that in the chat, because she's gonna try to get animus eggs, I think. So I was like, "Yeah, throw some wheat offers out there. Kind of be maybe the top wrapped ether offer or like right above the top, and you'd be surprised people capitulate into offers all the time. You can't hurt. Like I had wrapped ether offers on the Air Force Ones, and they got accepted. You just got to be the highest one. Like you don't have to go too far up. Like just be the highest one, and then when somebody quickly wants liquidity and just kind of wants to take it, they just press accept. So
That clone you're eyeing goes hard compound.
Dude, you found it? I'll see. Did you just buy my clone? Like, let me make payments, bro.
No. I wouldn't do that to you.
You found it? It's a 20 ETH.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What color's the octopus hat?
It's white.
Yeah, that's the one. Damn, everybody's gonna be on the floor, or like not on the floor, but looking right now. It's the price of 4 clones, dude. Like, how dumb is that? Like, buying rares in a collection is such a silly thing to do, but like, I guess that's the type of collector I am, or it's just what I want to get things that I like, but it's just really the wrong route to go if you're really trying to flip for profit and make money, because rares are so illiquid in most collections.
But something about them, they definitely call out to people, the rares. So
Yeah, I mean, do our rares are decently liquid in the Bored Ape Yacht Club, or like you really have to kind of sell up to sell a gold? Like you have to really set it up to get the right price for a rare, right? The
yeah, I
gold.
think same with every collection. Gold's usually there's. I mean, if you want to get the price that it's worth, I think you have to wait a little bit usually.
Pirate, my man, what is good?
Yo, hello. Yeah, just wondering. We talked about in our meeting, like we found out CloneX floor price keep dropping. So what can we do as a lending protocol to help building your brand together? Yeah, well,
Yeah,
what can we do? Yeah, we can do some co-marketing, like help CloneX get more consensus, get more like attraction. People like feel confident about CloneX.
yeah, no, dude, I think that's what we all are trying to do is just kind of help with sentiment, because right, like when attention shifts in markets, because we're right now in a bear market, Pirate, we're like it's an attention economy, right? Like the attention will shift to another project, and unless the team finds ways to shift attention back, the attention will stay there until something cool is happening over here, right? Because there's only so many of us here in the market right now, in a bear market. So I'm down and open to ideas. I really do respect what you guys are doing over at Ben Dow. So I would love ideas from the community or anybody in here who has ideas how to bring attention back. But I think it really kind of just starts with keeping a tight community, man, and building a community, kind of like everybody's doing here in Spaces, right? And then kind of when news is dropped from the team, right, we can like use that as catalyst. But I think everybody's really just trying to build in the space in general. And it kind of starts like with the grassroots community, you know.
Yeah. Some people like even suggest Bendel should be remove CloneX as blue chips. We say no because every CloneX like liquidation is somebody come to buy them instantly. So the consensus is quite strong. We think there's no way we can delist the CloneX as blue chips. So actually, I think Bendel the main function about Bendel is define what is blue chips. Like once people vote as the blue chips, it's not so easy to like delete. Actually, like we need to like build the branding together and help community build confidence. I think anything like we can do, just let me know. Like yeah, we are anytime we can help. Like Azuki, when first time Azuki like founder was doxed and Azuki dropped a lot. Like it's from like 15 ETH dropped to 7. Or I can't remember, but the first time Bendel had like bad debt. But we say we'll never like delete Azuki at that time. We are not going to like afford more. So we would want this industry is very earlier. We want to like help building the branding, help they recover. Right now Azuki is very good. So actually I think maybe we should do more things for CloneX as a blue chips. People need to build together.
We're not pumping your bags. We're
I
gonna
agree.
pump our bags, bro.
I agree, man. I think it starts though, yeah, with what we're doing here as a community, right, and building that, and then the trust can be regained with the team, right? But I think we all can pitch in building that community. I think we're all doing a really good job. I get what you're saying though. You said there's people that are kind of vying to say, hey, maybe we should remove CloneX from Bendal, but when there are liquidations and people or clones are liquidated, you're saying they're getting picked up pretty quickly. Like people buy them, snipe them
Yeah,
up for the
yeah,
volume, right? And
yeah,
that's
pretty quickly. So the consensus is quite strong. There's no way we will remove that.
yeah, and honestly, dude, CloneX, Artifact, Nike, they're not going anywhere, man. This is a very, very big project. There's a lot going on, and there's and a great team behind it, and like a great overall brand in general behind
Yeah,
it. And
Nike is the best brand of the world, I think.
yeah, and I think that, bears are tough brands, and I think the three top ones that like really have a big shot are like Yuga and Artifact and Azuki. Like they're like some of the 3 or 4 projects that you guys have on Bendao are ones that are here for the long run in general, right? Where a lot of the smaller kind of like projects or maybe are more like speculative plays, but I think that even in your numbers and your data showing that when clones do get liquidated on Bendao, there's demand for them. People want to grab them quickly. And just because the floor price is down is not an overall indication of like where the project's headed in the next 5 to 10 years. It's a bad
Yeah.
indication, but it's just sentiment, and we got to change the sentiment.
Yes, it's quite unfair for CloneX because CloneX has 20K, right? Azuki, BYC, those only have one 10K. So actually, CloneX floor price 4.5, right? Maybe it should be equals 9 floor price for those 10K ETH. So it's quite different. So I think CloneX is quite good. We're
I
there
think
like
that's a very sometimes not doesn't get talked about a lot is the double the supply, double the holders. It just goes through. So if you were to shrink it, I mean, because there is demand, right? And there is double the holders. But when there is like a bear or a catalyst, it's just the double the sellers too. So yeah, it's is sometimes doesn't get talked about a lot when you say you comparing projects like this flip clones, but it has double the supply. But hey, that's just the nature of the beast, I guess.
Also double the community, right? I don't know. I've been following so many clones, like there's so much of them.
So actually, I think double the items, double community. When bear market, a lot of people lost the fears. They sell the full price, drop. But when the bull market come, double community means like more energies. So, should just keep patient and wait the bull market come. I think CloneX will be a way more bigger like community. It's quite. That's why BYC need mutant apes, right? 10K is not enough.
Yeah, no, you make a great point. But so the only like that was what I'm saying is when sentiment is down in an attention economy like this that we are in, you see it reflected in floor price. And a lot of people do trade and react on just floor price, but if you really dive deeper into these projects, Yuga, CloneX, Azuki, there's so much more going on than just what the floor is indicating, right? Um, so sentiment will change, man, and when sentiment changes, the people that we're here for the long run and are here for like all the right reasons, will kind of lead that kind of cap, and that brings everything back up. So I appreciate you, dude. I do want to talk, and kind of see. I'd love to learn more about Bendao and everything going on there. And my DMs are always open. We can chat about anything, man.
Yeah, me too, man. That's why I jumped up here actually, because I'm really curious to learn more about it. I understand the concept. I don't understand the auction or the liquidation process, so that's kind of where I probably need some hand holding. But yeah, my DMs are open too. No, they're not actually. Sorry. Because I'm private. But yeah, just kidding.
It's okay. You can leave the
You can
documentation
follow
on
me,
our
bro. You
website.
can follow me,
Yeah,
bro.
but you can tell some of the community members if you really want to be a diamond hand, if you really don't want to sell your CloneX, maybe go borrow some ETH from Bendao is a good idea. So, but they need to take out the risk, no liquidation for them, not going to lose their identity. But it's another way to become diamond hand and get your some liquidity. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not even. I'm looking on the back end. I'm trying to rescue some abandoned clones. You know what I mean? And maybe get a higher value for them. So that's kind of where I'm at. Um, but yeah, I just don't fully understand how that works. So
I got you.
yeah.
Walk you through it.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, but let's sync up offline. I'll shoot you my cell or something. I'm super interested. So I'm in the hunt for
Um,
another one. So
Pirate, what do you usually see? I don't know if you guys track it. What do you usually see people putting up their assets and like using the liquidity for, just to continue to make trades or just anything?
For the apes and mutants dominate Bandal's loans because like you guys they use like different activities, new MTs, airdrops, new games, this and that. So actually, those apes and mutants they have confidence about the floor price and they are so diligent like they want to use the liquidity ease to buy more MTs from new guard. So actually, as most of the people use ease uh, use the Bandal to borrow ETH to buy more like NFTs from the community they like Yuga fans they would like to buy more Yuga assets.
Yeah, that's cool. So, um, I saw a post the other day, and I think you reshared it. I kind of want to ask a question. So, there was a guy who bought an ape during the dip. It was like 58, it dipped down to like 58, and he put a down payment on that ape. I think you reshared it. So he secured the ape at 58 ETH with the help of Ben Dow's, like a loan from Ben Dow. And then when the floor pumped back up to 73, was he able to sell that ape back into the system at 73 and then keep the difference? Is that how that worked?
Yeah, you can list on Bandal and sell it.
Wow. So he was able to just front 16 ETH and grab the dip, and then it went back up, and he was able to, wow.
Yeah. So it's more like only leverage tool for like MTs.
Yeah, that was an interesting trade, man. It was quite the move by that guy. He went in with 16 ETH and was able to make that happen.
Yeah. I think he's quite smart.
How many clones do you guys have right now leveraged on Bendow? Is like 150 or somewhere in the hundreds?
I think so. Yeah, 100 more.
Looks like 163.
I wonder, yeah, because I don't think that the rates for clones is lower than apes. So I wonder what the people and who they are that are. I'd have to look into it, that are like leveraging their clones and what they've used the ETH for, maybe to mint other like mint projects or try to buy up more assets. I have
I,
play
I,
for
I,
my.
I didn't follow. You can try like because everything is on chain. You can try like on chain analysis. But generally, people borrowing ETH in Bandal right now they earn money like because they got reward from like Band token, and you can check like on Bandal right now you earn like maybe 1% per year. So actually, it's free money, right? Because a lot of people bullish on like Bandal as the lending protocol number one. So they buy Band token to make Band token so like related to ETH so high. So actually, right now all your loan is free. Even I think a lot of people they borrow money from like Bandal. They actually earn a lot of money because like when more people go to like borrow money and less spend you got. So actually, the early borrowers they got a lot of Band tokens. Right now the Band token up a lot. They use Band protocol borrow money and they earn a lot of money because it's short term 5x I think recently.
Oh
I
wait,
bro yeah.
so they're leveraging their NFT to buy the Ben token, and then the Ben token pumps. Then they sell them by their.
No.
Oh no.
rewards.
I think not many people use ETH to buy like Band token. They only borrow money, use those ETH to buy more MTs or mint some
Got it.
projects. But they need to pay ETH as the interest, right? But they are reward Band token as we are a crypto native project. We show our token to all the users, not like OpenSea, right? And we show 100% of the loan interest to all of we Band token holders. So actually 100% of the loan interest go to the Band tokens holders. Then a lot of people bullish on like Ben token. They buy Ben token. So actually, you can claim Ben token to repay the ETH as your interest, and you earn money by that.
So, Jerry, so like think what if you put your asset up to borrow ETH, then you're receiving Ben as a reward as well. So you can just kind of do that and receive Ben as like a almost like farming Ben by taking out a loan and then just pay the loan back with the ETH, and you've now farmed Ben. Is that what I understand? In a sense,
Yeah. So
Yeah,
actually,
there's a farming mechanism
yeah, you're
to it. I
kind of
see.
negating the, like we were saying, negating the kind of the interest charge of borrowing the, borrowing the ETH from the protocol by receiving the rewards of the token, right? That has a value. So, yeah, it's pretty neat. And obviously, that incentivizes people to get familiar with it and become accustomed to it. It's a great
yeah.
marketing tool. Yeah, for sure.
Yes. So actually, it's more like funny things like Ben make all the blue chips tokens utility because you can borrow ETH from Ben token, Ben protocol, and deposit those ETH to Ben protocol to earn interest. So actually, you are not going to have no utility for your blue chips. As long as you have blue chips, you can borrow ETH and deposit the ETH to the Ben DAO protocol, and you earn money by that. It's quite simple.
Wow, I might need to look into what the rates are on the CloneXs. So he's basically described kind of like where we're talking about like the mutants are staking their mutants to receive ape. People are doing that with blue chips on Ben by either putting them on there as a borrowing and kind of farming blur token, or no, sorry, Ben token, my bad. Um, yeah, I'll look into that, man. I didn't even realize that Ben token was a reward given um for borrowing. And
For
I obviously,
borrowing and for providing liquidity, right? So you're getting it on both sides. So
yeah, I won't be doing any degen plays with the ETH. I'm not big on putting my asset up to do degen shit, but I do like rewards.
Yeah, the funny thing is like the more TVL, more blue chips Ben DAO have, like the degens from like ERC20s, they think, wow, Ben protocol is quite good. The TVL is so high. Then they buy more Ben token, and Ben token pump a lot, and more blue chips go into Ben protocol. This is more like it's funny. I don't know what happened, but it is what it is.
No, dude, I'm bullish on decentralized lending protocols. I'm bullish on decentralized everything, kind of. So I'm glad it's in the space. It's a great tool for people to use. I don't degen that hard, but I see that you've kind of opened my eyes that there's way more to it than just borrowing ETH to degen. There's a bigger aspect to it. So I appreciate you.
Thank you.
One other maybe unintentional use case is if you're trying to on ramp cash or fiat to ETH, you can leverage like a loan from BenDAO. You can pay it off pretty quickly, and basically pay nothing to just get that, so that you can spend it on whatever it was that you're planning to spend what you on ramped on. So you can use
can you
it
give
to
me
kind
an
of,
example? Can you just do a quick like real world example?
yeah. So let's say you wanted to buy a clone, like you saw a clone that was like priced perfectly for yourself, but you don't have the liquid ETH. You could take out a loan through BenDAO, on ramp the
Yeah, yeah.
fiat that you have on the side, and maybe it takes like 3 days from Coinbase, but you'd have the ETH from BenDAO to be able to spend and buy what you wanted
So
to.
Yeah,
nice. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
you can repay anytime. There's no time limit.
But you're putting you're getting a loan against your asset, right? And then you just take like 3 days to pay it off while your ETH clears, kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah. If you're in a tight
Perfect.
situation
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, perfect. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm not. So I'm over here scheming like, man, I could get my Grail clone.
That's
Um,
good, Tobe.
I get my Grail clone and make payments towards the Grail clone, but like the last thing I need is uh, decentralized debt when I got plenty of house debt. No, I'm just kidding. If I a guy down to 15 ETH, and then there we go. Now we're talking.
So you just need to put one of your clones for sale in the protocol and so then you can make a 15 WETH offer, and then try and get the guy to accept it, and then you're
Wait, then you can be done. But I think
then you're burnt, bro.
maybe knows like you can diamond hand. You're not going to like cut the floor price. Going
How
to
many
sell
times you gotta do?
sell the floor price, sell the CloneX as a very low floor price in the bear market is quite important for the whole community. Like some people really don't want to sell it because they love the identity, but they need money. So sometimes Bendao maybe can help.
Yeah, provide them some time, right? So, what's the liquidation rate, and how does it vary across collections? Is there like a Dune Analytics dashboard, or is there metrics on your site that kind of just give like the I guess the collections community's credibility score, maybe, like how sure it is that they repay?
You can check the documentation, and we have a Dome link on our website. So actually, it's all on chain there.
Should I wait for you, or give the clients to see?
I mean,
Yeah, give the clients a zero, landscape it.
I mean, your mic's not muted.
Demi's going after it.
Got him. No, yeah, you could check a lot of that on the website, Jerry. I don't see a lot of things liquidated and a lot of things up at auction too often. I do check the clones to see when they go to auction, and unless there's big, massive movements that kind of catch people off guard, not a lot of clones that get liquidated recently, unless I'm wrong.
It's so hard because CloneX only can borrow 30% of floor price. That means like you need 50% of drop of floor price to be liquidated. And even you got liquidated, you have 24 hours like to repay half the debt to keep your identity. So it's not easy to be liquidated.
Yeah, because it's good that it's probably good you don't give clones too much leverage, because we don't want a bunch of clones doing degen shit anyways. That's the last thing we want. The apes get so much leverage on their shit, but like I've seen apes get liquidated too. So probably good we keep that kind of degen shit out of here with the clones.
That's funny. So when the when it gets liquidated to Ben DAO. So the DAO takes possession of the asset. No. Okay, how does that work?
Everyone can join the on-chain public. Everyone can join auction. Like it's permissionless. The protocol is just designed, and everybody can join to make the liquidation. So actually, it's not peer-to protocol. It's a peer-to-pool, and anyone can join as a liquidator, like Aave and Compound, like in Define.
So once it gets liquidated, Jerry, the smart it's already locked up in a smart contract, and that just goes up on auction, and the highest ETH bid on that auction it goes to the guy who wins that auction with the highest ETH bid. So it's all chain, and it's all through contract.
Yes, after the money repay the debt, all the money go back to the NFT owners. So actually, it's more like 24 hours on-chain auctions.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the NFT owner ends up getting the auction proceeds, or no? Because
like
they already
if you
sent the loan and liquidated.
Yeah, they get the money, and the money repay the debt, and all the money left go to the NFT owners. So actually, Bendao get no money from that.
That's pretty nice, actually.
Yeah, so it goes, just to clarify, it goes to the NFT owner that originally put their asset.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So they could technically
sell the NFTs. So a lot of people join the auctions. Like you can get more attention from OpenSea, I think.
Yeah, if you want to sell your So basically what Jerry's and them are talking about, if you want to sell your NFT and you want volume towards it, let it get liquidated on Bendao and people will bid on it, and the winning auction just goes to your wallet anyways. Have people use that as a way?
Because when somebody got liquidated, the liquidator is willing to pay more money for that because they are happy with people lost money and they think that they can make money. But maybe in the end, they pay more money from the OpenSea. Like the last liquidated apes, people think that it's not worth so much, but it liquidated at 95 ETH, I think, is a pizza ape. So actually, I think that owners maybe he don't want to pay. They pay half of the debt to keep it. He's thinking maybe this price is fair enough.
Just keep the ETH and let it get liquid. Is that what he did?
That is funny. I did not know it worked. That's why I was wondering, like, does the DAO collect the excess after the auction? But no, it goes back to the person who put their NFT into.
We should. That's
Yeah,
the
yeah,
money from
yeah,
him.
yeah. I
His
love it.
MT maybe it's not a floor price MT. So there's no way we can keep that money. It
Yeah,
belongs
yeah.
to.
No, I love that. Like you're giving. I mean, there's so much trust in using it, right? So, like you can put it in there, and like that the market is going to decide the value as long as there's enough eyes on it, right? Then
Yes.
ultimately you can get your money now and get your money later too. So I mean, it's really neat actually. So
Yeah. The only on-chain auction. Yes. I think right now only you can on-chain auction in Bandao. That's not easy to be liquid.
right, yeah, which is good. You guys set up some pretty strict parameters around that. Now, when it goes to auction, let's say it's liquidated. When it goes to auction, what's the time frame that asset is on auction for?
24 hours.
Okay, so 24 hours. And are you able to put auction bids on it before it's liquidated so that if it is liquidated, it just kind of rolls into your auction bid, or is that a
You
post
can just
feature?
offer like OpenSea, but if it's not liquid, it's not triggered the liquidation. There's no auction there.
Right, right. I just mean if you could you bid before it gets liquidated? In the event it does get liquidated, your bid could be the highest bid at the end of the 24 hours.
You just pay your back.
Just pay what?
In 24 hours, you can repay half the debt to keep it. Then the auction ended. But you need to pay some fine for that because you're not going to repay before the auction. So you need to pay 5% of the debt to the first bidders. Because the first bidder lock their ETH to protect the protocol.
Got it. So then if they do end up paying it off, you just give a little bit of 5% to the first bidder, right?
Yes.
Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like it. This is cool. Wow, this is fun.
Jerry, don't go gambling now.
No. Dude, you can't lose, bro. What do you mean? I could put it up
don't
for
gambling.
2 ETH. I could put my clone up for 2 ETH, and when it sells, maybe it sells for 4 ETH, and now I make 6 ETH. And so if I sell it right now, it's like 4.5 ETH. So how can I lose, bro? Am I understanding this wrong or what? And I get bonus points for
You have to
listing.
deposit your clone onto the protocol, though.
Yeah. Of course. That's how I get my 2 ETH up front.
I think the easiest way is like let your community knows you can have you spend out not going to sell the full price, not going to cut the full price. I think that's very good.
Yeah. So
you're
trying to bring awareness to the fact that if you're in hard times and you want to keep your assets that's special to you, there's options out there other than just taking the WeThit bid and losing your asset completely. There's other options to explore. Is kind of the overall message.
Yeah, and there's no time limit. As long as the floor price don't drop like 50%, you can keep it, and you earn money from that. It's quite a win-win.
Yeah, no, this has been educational. This wasn't even set up. Pirate just came in here and just kind of educated us, and we appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
How did you get involved with the apes, Pirate? And was Bendal around before you got into the apes, or was this like something that you and the team built after you were in the Bored Apes?
After I got Bored Ape, I think I got the ape before the MYC, right? I bought some apes and I used MT5 and I borrowed some money. I try the exchange and try the lending protocol once I get into like new assets, MTs like YASI 721. And I found out like MT5 is not so efficient because you need to wait 2 weeks to somebody give you ETH. And the Sovereign is going to airdrop, and I found that no way I can keep the Sovereign because there's no flash claim for them at that time, and I need to repay the ETH. I think it's quite not so funny, not so easy to use. So I think we need like RV for our MTs. That's why we built Bendao. I think it's our first line code is written September 2021, right? And we launched it like maybe 7 months later. So actually, that's how we get it here.
Yeah, you saw a need in the market, like it wasn't being fulfilled because you tried a protocol that wasn't like everything you needed and just kind of filled it.
Yeah, I'm the biggest users, and I got a lot of my apes got liquidated in this bear market. Fuck it, I lost a lot of money by making Bandol. Don't be so diligent, bro.
So you were wait, bro, you're coming in here and telling us to so the good thing is what he's saying is the clones, the borrow rate for the clones is super low. It's really hard to get liquidated. The apes though, it's high, man. I seen apes get liquidated though for sure. This no that's degen. So you had your own apes on Bendao and got liquidated. Tell us more of that.
I think from like FTX, like collapse, I lost 5 BYC and maybe 30 or 40 MYC in Bandol. I think it's kind of crazy, but it is what it is. I'm so diligent. I pay my cost. Yeah, so be careful.
Yeah, but okay, so if I maybe I'm misunderstanding this. So you got liquidated. So you had the ETH that you borrowed initially still, right? And then when it went to auction, it sold, and whatever it sold for, you also got that ETH, right?
Yeah.
You lost the asset, but you got the ETH. So what was the percentage of the value of those tokens that you got back in ETH from the initial loan plus the sale price?
Auction we earn no money, but for the lending we earn like 30% of the interest paid by the borrower. So actually it's all captured by the protocol and distributed to like we band stakers.
Okay, got it. Okay, so it goes back into the protocol.
Yeah, and 100% of the loan interest revenue go to the we band staker, and for our exchange and the down payment, like half the ETH go to the like share to the stakers. So actually we can keep some like ETH in our Treasury for further development, and for the ape staking, all the ape staking revenue go to the Treasury. So actually now the Treasury have like 200k USDC worth money. So yeah, that's key point. So we want to build like protocol like cool for token distributed holders and the users, and the user can share the revenue from the protocol. It's Web3, so actually everyone is our shareholders, everyone is our users. We build it together like a public goods. We're not going to like private company like OpenSea. So actually, it's quite different things.
I'm curious, Pirate. Have y'all talked at all about doing anything with NFT rentals with some of the stuff that Delegate and Fubar have been building? Like, have there been any
Yeah,
thoughts around?
yeah, we integrated already, and it will next Monday. It will be go on like go live on mainnet. I think yeah, it's next Monday. We have a group working with them. I think that cash is so cool. It's very good for our whole industry. It's not many people are going to use their MT like wallet get scanned by Mint or by anything like Sign. Delegation is so cool solutions for all people. I think there's a lot of education need to be to done by our industry. There's a lot of scammers here.
No, I think that delegate.cash is a great tool. And warm.xyz, they're both. And it's really dope to see how Yuga has actually implemented them. And it's actually allowed a secondary market to form of people who may not have the skills to play video games, maybe delegating their assets to someone who does have the time and the skills to play the games, and helping them either boost their scores or not. Like Demi, he has assets delegated to him that he's helping people with, right? So it's created this kind of secondary market and kind of created liquidity for people who do have these skills as well, which I think is pretty cool to kind of keep that within Web3 and allow that market to form.
Yeah, 100%.
Do you are you playing all your Dookie Dashes, Pirate, or are you delegating to some DGen gamer like Demi?
I play, but I played for a while, but only got like 40k. I'm not a good gamer, so actually I found another gamer to play for me. So it's okay.
Did you get a good one? Like a Fortnite player or something?
Like I think they use my they got like 7k ranking. I think 7k, 6k like that. Yeah.
Well, my boy Demi here, he puts up them high scores. So if you want to replace your gamer, I'm gonna shield Demi. Demi goes hard. He's got. I'll take a cut of it, Demi. I'm his manager. No, I'm just playing. I'm playing. I think it's cool though. I think Pirate. I think we're gonna see when the other side comes. There's gonna be these economies that form. There's gonna be these hustles and side hustles and these kind of cool things that kind of form and give people opportunity that they may not have had before. And it's all gonna be based on the like within other sides. So I'm really excited for that as well. You might have more people degening their assets to like build and create and do stuff inside of other side as well. Uh, I could see that happening.
Yeah, when the bull market come, everybody make money. I think it would be crazy for leveraging. So actually, at that time, a lot of people get liquidated. They will say, "Pirate, you devil evil, you make to to make me lost money." Yeah, I can predict that, but it's okay.
Well, nobody can call you like nobody can like pin it on you because it's a decentralized protocol. It's a smart, you know what I mean? It's a smart contract, right? The protocol's in place. I don't think you you have no control over someone who decides to do some degen shit and get liquidated, you know? And that's kind of beautiful for you, right? Because you're hands off now with if you get people, you know, it's people are getting liquidated, it's on their own.
Yeah, thank you, thank you.
So because the NFT is staked in the smart contract, does that mean that all of the claims or airdrops and all that stuff is lost, or does it go onto the smart is it just like not claimed, or how does that work? Or it's a
You can
really
check a
simple
lot.
answer.
We have flash claim function. You can check on the documentations. So actually, either maybe it's a claimable like interaction with the contract to get your MTs. So actually, like RDs or like silver pass, all the MTs, you don't need to repay money, and you can flash claim in Bandos's website without repay the money. And sometimes they can airdrop directly to the Bandal contract. We will have the multi-signature to withdraw all the MTs out, and everyone can get their own. So actually, you won't miss anything. That's why I built it, because when I used MT5 before, like 2 years ago, there's no mechanism like this. But a lot of MTs airdrop like claimable assets. You're not going to make it for the lending protocol.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, that's amazing. Yeah, thank you for explaining that and building it. It's awesome.
That's the type of shit we need in this space though, man. Like innovative ideas that are like in a decentralized protocols like this. Like that's what like we promote to build, right? And it's cool just seeing it happen. And the space changes and moves so much. But I feel like every month, every week, there's something new coming out that's like dope and it's like really good for the space. Recently delegated wallets like being huge within the Yuga ecosystem. And so yeah, I appreciate you coming up, Pirate. Um Guys, I am gonna run this one. I think we ended on a hell of a good note. Like I've learned more tonight in the last hour than I even expected, and I appreciate you guys for all coming up and sharing the knowledge. If anybody has some last words, first I want to say what's up to Rose. I got Rose up here co-hosting. I appreciate you accepting. Um, I know we didn't get to cycle many people up, but let's hear some last words from Rose and then Bombay.
Oh, thank you, thank you. It's my first time co-hosting for Bad Take. I'm just really proud to show up every night and just to learn and share where I can. Vibes are always good, no agenda except just bring the news, bring yourself, bring your experience. So very grateful to be part of the community, and I'm glad I didn't mute everybody by accident.
Do you want to
Sounds like
practice
the
muting everybody? Like it's
okay.
fun. No. Congrats for your first mute in here. I love it.
Thank you. It was intentional, so I'm not gonna be so scared about it next time. So yeah.
If
Anyways, mad love. Thank you.
thank you, Rose. Bombay, what's the
Yes,
news?
sir. Let's go. Listen, man, we here every day. Spreading the good word. Grand Rising. Appreciate everyone always in here tuning in. The listeners, more importantly, because we are building this shit together. So let's get it. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Comp, run it. Make sure you guys are following Compound too. Retweeting the space, showing love, and showing love to each other, bro. Like and reply and engage with each other, because we here for the long run. So you already know we be here.
Much love, fam. We'll catch you all tomorrow, 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. See you then, y'all.